when it's cold.
These streets will make you feel brand new.
What started as a spark has become a wildfire. From one coast to another, we, the people of Big Booty Land, have found each other once again. And even in a place where the rains are everlasting, no storm could drown this flame. From Boston and Chicago to Los Angeles and New York City, Big Booty Land's footsteps have never echoed louder. But rather than living in days of old, like a new chapter in our storied novel, we look forward to a page unturned. And like the next verse of a song still waiting to be sung, we look forward to what lies ahead. So let us not say goodbye. Instead, we say,
she doesn't like this, will you do it like that? Now if she touches like this, will you touch her right back? Now if she moves like this, will you move like that? Come on, shake, 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 shake it.
Put your back together, and it's true. You'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you. If you want forever, I'll be you do. Just know you'll taste me too.
Shake, 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 shake it.
You'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you.
Shake, 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 shake it.
Know you'll taste me too.
Hyper now.
In time, ink lines, bitches couldn't get on my incline. World tours, it's mine. 10 little letters and a big sign. Justin Bieber, you know I'ma hit him with the ether. Buns out, wiener, but I gotta keep an eye out for Selena. Beauty and the beast, beauty from the east. Beautiful confession to the priest. Beast, beauty from the streets. You don't get the seats. Somebody gonna match my freak. Beauty and the beast, beauty from the east. Beautiful confession to the priest. Beast, beauty from the streets. You don't get the seats. Somebody gonna match my freak.
Yo, before we get started, I want to know one thing.
Is somebody gonna match my freak? Is somebody gonna match my freak?
somebody gonna match my nasty. I got stamina, they say I'm an athlete. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty, 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 nasty. Is somebody gonna match my nasty? I got stamina, they say I'm an athlete. Is somebody gonna match my freak?
Jealous knowing we found something so out of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground, blue sanctuary. Shadow me with your touch, oh Lord, return me to dust. The angels up in the clouds, but jealous knowing we found.
Show me movies and I like them too.
I'd hit it.
But that shit chicken, why she texting me? Why she keep calling my phone, speaking sexually? Every time I'm on, why she stressing me? You call her Stephanie, I call her Heffany. You call her Stephanie, I call her Heffany. You call her Stephanie, I call her Heffany.
You wanna guess the color of my underwear? You wanna know what I got going on down there? Is it pretty in pink or in see-through? Is it showing off my brand new roller tattoo?
For this life I cannot change. In the hills, deep off in the main. Eminem, sweet like candy cane.
I just wanna be part of your symphony. We hold me tight and not let go. Symphony, like a love song on the radio.
Pop it, let it bang. For this life I cannot change. In the hills, deep off in the main.
Like a love song on the radio. We hold me tight and not let go. I only smoke what I drink. And I only drink what I always drink. I only smoke what I drink. And I only drink what I always drink. We hold me tight and not let go.
Dust. I give a rhyme on dust, guaranteed to make it right if your night is a bust. Dust. dust. I get my rhyme on dust. Guaranteed to make it right if your night is a bust.
Who's standing in the front yard yelling? Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the hot girls yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the toe boys yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Fuck the back page yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the front yard yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the hot girls yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the toe boys yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the back page yelling. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out.
Dust. I get my rhyme on dust. Guaranteed to make it right if your night is a bust.
Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out.
What you gonna do with all that junk inside that trunk?
I'ma get you drunk.
Acquire.
Get you love drunk off my hump.
What you gonna do with all that ass inside them jeans?
I'ma make you scream. Make you scream, make you scream. 'Cause of my hump. My hump, my hump, my hump. My hump, my hump, my hump. My lovely lady lumps. Check it out. I drive these brothers crazy. I do it on the daily. They treat me really nicely. They buy me all these ice. Check it out.
I want you to be mine again, baby. I know my lifestyle is driving you crazy. I cannot see myself without you. Because the place don't be all the way through. I go out of my way to please you. I go out of my way to see you. I ain't playing no games, I need you.
All is a flood. People love to receive. She had the power in her hand. To shock you like you won't believe. Say, ooh, girl. Shock me like an electric feel. Baby girl. Turn on the electric feel.
And I want you to be mine again, baby.
Shock me like an electric feel.
I know my lifestyle is driving you crazy.
The work is mysterious and important.
Yeah, baby.
Now tell me how you love it. You know you at the top and only heaven's right above it. We own. It's Young Money, motherfucker. If you ain't running with it, run from it, motherfucker. Alright, now somebody show some money in this bitch. And I got my bees with me like some honey in this bitch. You dig? I got my gun in my boot purse and I don't bust back because I shoot first.
Yes! Oh my god!
Soulja Boy tone. Hot up back up here. Turn my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said, what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh, hot up back up here. Turn my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said, what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm getting money. Oh, Soulja Boy tone. Hot up back up here.
Bad from me back, where you get your bad from? Thing when me get, but I come from Afghanistan. Then I want to see this cross, make me a big on me hand. Bad man, you know me vibes gone done. Lyrics them a fire like a bullet from a gun. Big bad man from outer England. When me lyrics start fire, watch out some wire. Now walk with the rapper bam bam. Badder than, bad from me back, where you get your bad from? Thing when me get, could I come from Afghanistan? Then I want to see this cross, make me a big on me hand. Badder than, badder than, badder than, badder than, badder than, badder than, badder than. Hit me.
I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. When I fall asleep, you would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. 'Cause they fill the open air and leave teardrops everywhere. You think me will, but I would just stand there.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
No matter where life takes me, find me with a smile. Pursuit to be happy, only laughing like a child. I never thought life would be this sweet. It got me cheesing from cheek to cheek, hey, hey. And I ain't gonna wait for nothing, 'cause that just ain't my style. Life couldn't get better, this gon' be the best day ever.
No, 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 baby, no, 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 don't lie. No, 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 baby, no, 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 you gotta try. What you gonna do when it all comes out? See what you all about. No, 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 baby, no, 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 don't lie.
Oh my, good Lord. I never take a day off. Work around the clock, the engineer getting paid off. Rock like Ace up, like the weed and take off. So high, cannot see. 8 off. Now I got these rappers all breaking up a sweat. 'Cause every time I get up on the mic, it come correct. And I learned it from the best. Always dressing something fresh. With a full little dime, big butt and nice chest.
Baby, it's so deep, you know I'm such a fool for you. You got me wrapped around your finger. Do you have to let it linger? Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger?
Birds of a feather, we should stick together. I know I said I'd never think I wasn't
girls just wanna dance, and the girls just wanna have fun.
Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Wait.
Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe.
Wait, they don't love you like I love you.
I miss you so bad, I miss you so bad.
Wait, they don't love me like I love you.
But here's my number, so call me maybe.
Oh, what a night. Late December back in '63. What a very special time for me. And I remember one night I should be born her.
Bet you think that she is so cool. Kicking back on your couch, making ice in the coaster. Wait, I think I've been there too.
Oh, what a night.
She is so cool.
Oh, what a night.
She is so
I can feel it through me.
We could go band for band, fuck that, we can go M for M. Put on no for the Maybach truck, double line with the factory rim. I got the 90 years, the version, the bride with a real threat. It's got to the point that I don't even care, I got jewels in the safe that I don't even wear. I'm not in a mood, cause my flight they're late. So I jumped on a private jet and I'm asking a pilot the ETA. Lambo parked on a landing strip, everyone in my gang and my DJ pay. Where's my man talking about inshallah, these times he don't even pay.
I was left to my own devices. Many days fell away with nothing to show.
At the Pink Pony Club, I wanna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I wanna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I wanna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club.
But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all?
Down at the Pink Pony Club, I wanna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club.
Hey, Slim Shady, I see the one, but she be bad, baby. Hey, I feel you creeping, I can see it from my shadow. Wanna jump up in my Lamborghini Gallardo. Baby, go to my place and just kick it like Tahoe. So we gonna order up, watch me smack that neck all on the floor. Smack that hack, give me some more. Smack that hack till you get so. Smack that hack, oh. Smack that hack all on the floor. Smack that hack, give me some more. Smack that hack till you get so. Smack that hack, oh. Well, you know you make me wanna shout, kick my heels up and shout, throw my hands up and shout, throw my head back and shout. Come on now, don't forget to say you will. Don't forget to say yeah, 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 yeah. Shout, hey, 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 hey. You know you make me wanna stop, 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 stop.
You know you make me wanna.
Cause I'm feeling like I'm running and I'm feeling like I gotta get away. Better know that I don't and I won't ever stop. Cause you know I gotta win every day. You really wanna pop me. Just know that you will never pop me. And I know that I gotta be a little cocky. You ain't never gonna stop me. Every time I come a nigga gotta set it, then I gotta go and then I gotta get it, then I gotta flow and then I gotta shut it. Any little thing a nigga think that he be doing cause it doesn't matter cause I'm gonna dead it. Then I'm gonna murder everything and anything about it. Boom, about a bing. I gotta do a lot of things to make it clear to a couple niggas that I always win and then I gotta get it again and again and again.
Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute.
Hold up.
Everybody in the booth. Acquire. Tell myself apart from you. Now the word dancing, people dancing, people dancing, people dancing, people. Acquire.
Happy after joint dancing on the people dancing on the people. I got people dancing on the people with the people on the people. Smoking POT, on the booth, hanging from the people on the people. My people on the people dancing on the people.
Smoke weed every day.
Put the fries in the bag.
Who do you want me to be? Cause I'm too messy, and then I'm too fucking clean. You told me get a job, then you asked where the hell I've been. And I'm too perfect, so I open my big mouth. I want to be me, is that all? Everybody's like a kid. When your words mean nothing, I go la la la. I'm turning up the fire when you speak. Cause if my heart can't stop it, I'll find a way to run it. I go. And I'm too clever, and then I'm too fucking dumb. You hate it when I cry, and that's just that time. And I'm too perfect, so I show you that I'm not. 1,000 people I could be for you, and you hate the fucking love.
You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love. You never take it back. Someday you'll
Ladies and
pay the
gentlemen,
price, I know.
we have done it. We are here. It is Money Monday. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Traders, I am jacked on up on this day. I hope you guys are as well because we are all set, ready to make this money. Good morning to absolutely everybody here. Woo! All right, team. Happy Easter, everybody. I hope everyone had a fantastic Easter. I hope you guys are excited for this day. I hope you guys are excited for this week. Oh, man. Oh, it's going to be a good one. Let me do my hair real quick. Gotta look spectacular today. Traders, what are we going to trade on this day? I see a little MLEC action. Look at this. Little MLEC right now, trying to get some momentum. PFSA, AIR, SLNO. All right, traders, it looks like MLEC is kind of the top dog right now at this time. Guys, what's going on with MLEC? Traders, number one stock I'm seeing at this moment is MLEC. Most buying volume, most action, most activity. Does anyone have any news on MLEC? I am not seeing anything right now at this moment, but MLEC is still looking pretty good. Traders, this is a little bit of a scary short. I don't want to just randomly jump in and short this play. I do see that we do have old spiking highs at 1270. What do you guys have on MLEC right now? Seems like this is like the best play right now. Starting to get some hype. We have seen like a few plays though spike 70% or so with no news whatsoever. We saw, PFSA this morning spike on up, doesn't have any sort of news. MLEC this morning spiking on up, I'm not seeing any sort of news. AIB this morning spiking up, I'm not seeing any sort of news. SLNO spiking on up. Let me just double check. Let me double check. PFSA, so we do have a couple. What do we have here? PFSA did have news. It talks about expanding into $1 billion precision market. SLNO talks about being sued. Okay, that's not good. And we have RENX. I am not seeing anything over on MLEC, though. So let me actually double check this real quick. I'm just going to type in MLEC at this moment. Let me go over to the news section here. Yeah, I don't see anything on MLEC. Nothing. Zip, nothing. So if you guys, again, have anything over on MLEC, make sure you guys post it. But right now here, traders, we are a little bit quiet over on why this stock is ripping, running, popping, and climbing. News from April 2nd, Tradecaster posting over on MLEC, 65% stake. Okay. So shout out to Tradecaster. Posting that right there. Making sure that we are all good. MLEC, guys, starting to squeeze its way on up and looking for that $12 break. I want to see, can MLEC, start ripping and running even higher? What's always a good thing? Let's always locate shares to short. Little side note here, traders, for every single person. I just like to show this off before I kick off my day. I am not involved in anything at this moment. 0 out of 0 I am in on at this time. So my position box is completely empty. Let's head on over here to our short locate box over on MLEC. How many shares would maybe we want to get? 1,000? This is a fast mover, guys. This is a play that you can make a lot or lose a lot in a very quick manner. I don't really feel that comfortable with MLEC just yet. I don't feel that comfortable with MLEC just because I know the stock could easily spike up higher and easily dump, as well. I don't know what MLEC is going to do, and I'm scared that if I don't have any clear-cut resistance, I might end up hurting myself. So, traders, what do we have? Where is some old resistance? We have some old spiking high resistance at $13. Do you guys like $13? If I take a look over on MLEC right now. So again, basically, I'm trying to break down this play and understand what we have at this moment. Right now, for every person that's joining us, we do have MLEC, a stock that's gone from $7 up to $12. We are trying to figure out how high can the stock go up to. There was no news today, but there was news last week. MLEC does have an old spiking high right here at around the price of $12.30. We have an old spiking high right here at around $12.85. We have a couple bottoms at $13.15, $13.74. It's going to be tricky to figure out how high can this play go up to. We also have, again, some dip buys and bounces right around $15. $15, $15, $15, old spiking high, $15.50. Traders, I'm a little unsure. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have no idea where MLEC is going to turn at. Sometimes, again, I would rather be fully transparent with you. I'd rather be fully honest with you. But when I see a stock that I don't even see any news on the day today, I see a stock that's up 65%, and I see a play that is ripping and running and spiking, the last thing I want to do is lie to you and say, hey guys, it's going to turn here, and me be incorrect and everyone lose money because of my incompetence. That's not what I want. And that's not what I'm going to do to you guys. So I'm going to be completely blunt when I say MLEC has no news. It's up 75%. It's spiking up towards new highs. And I don't feel comfortable shorting this play till probably $15 plus. I think that's a more mature answer. I think, again, does it sound good if I tell you, hey guys, it's going to turn exactly at this area and I'm correct? Of course. But guys, I'd be making that up right now. I want you guys to realize there is a lot of predictability in stocks. A lot of predictability in stocks. But there's also times it's gambles. There are times of gambling in the stock market, and I try to limit those. So when I see a gamble and I don't know what's going to happen and I feel like the odds are a 50-50, I don't want to touch them. I don't want to touch 50-50 odds. I want to touch 80-20 odds. 80% chance that I win, 20% chance I lose. 70-30, 70% chance I win, 30% chance I lose. That's where I feel more comfortable. So you know what? If MLEC spikes all the way up towards, again, $15 or higher, guess what? That's for me then. I could say, wow, we got a stock that's spiking up over 110%. We have a stock that's going up to $15 strong resistance. We have just ripped from the price of $7 up to $15, about a $7 spike. I would feel more confident and comfortable up there, okay? So make sure that you guys are just kind of fully aware of this right now so that you guys are all set, ready to kind of, make this money. Right now here, traders, we still have MLEC trying to spike and rip and run, pop and climb and dance. So I am seeing over on Fox Runner them talking about that 65% stake deal here. Deck, what would you say? I mean, it could be slightly under 15. It could be slightly above 15. We kind of have two sides to this. Some people are going to say, oh, Deck, it's going to be 14.10. Other people are going to say, no, it's going to be 15.90. So it is going to be a little bit tricky for you guys to figure out, where MLEC might be heading towards next. But traders, hey, can I ask you guys a favor? For every single person that's joining us right here and right now, make sure you guys do what? One thing. Smash that thumbs on up. Make sure you guys are here. Make sure you guys are ready to rock and roll. Smash that thumbs on up at this moment. Get yourself excited and get yourself ready to rock and roll. We got a big day ahead with a lot of opportunity across the board. I am absolutely excited about this day to see what we have coming on up. So we got MLEC looking like it's getting ready for that possible squeeze. Deck, where would you say, hey, you know what? It's worth it to go ahead and pull the trigger. I would probably say, just because, again, I want to stay probably pretty conservative over on MLEC. If I start seeing $17 or higher, I'm going to start shorting. That's probably a better area for me that I actually feel really good about and strong about. And probably do, again, like 200 shares at a time. Short, let me see here. Select a route here. And I don't even know. I don't know, guys. This is one of those plays that I just feel like could go buck wild. But I like it. $17 is really far away. 17, 1740, 1780. I know, again, these might not get filled at all. They might not. But you know what? If we can get all the way up into the 17s, I'm going to give it a chance. So I'm just going to stay smart on this play. If it can go crazy, that's amazing. And hopefully, again, this one could go on a big-time rip and run. So I'm going to let this thing kind of just go on its crazy spike, crazy rip, crazy run if we could be able to make that happen. So MLEC here, guys. Let's see what we got coming up in the near future. Guys, I hope everyone had an absolutely fantastic weekend. Happy Easter once again to everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed it. You guys spent time with family and friends. And now we have an absolutely awesome week coming on up. Yes, guys, I will be here every single day this entire week, getting ready to trade, getting ready to make this money, being able to wake you guys on up and be able to trade the markets with you. Guys, what else is this week that I'm excited about? It's my Super Bowl this week. For anyone who knows me, what am I talking about? And the answer is, it is Masters Week. The biggest golf tournament of the year. It is Masters Week. It doesn't get any more excited for me. I am absolutely jacked on up. I love this weekend. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm excited about it. I will be sharing my sports bet with everyone. Don't you worry. I will make sure you guys know exactly what I'm doing. Guys, we are watching for that MLEC pop. We're watching for that MLEC squeeze. We're watching for that MLEC move coming on up. We got PFSA starting to fade and fall a little bit. MLEC getting dropped. Guys, RENX is still a good play. Now, guys, little heads on up. RENX, what did come out with news right here. RENX came out with a press release that was a 3-star press release that stated 28% gain. Renews major organic waste transport partnership responsible for more than $3 million in revenue in 2025. All right. So RENX right here, guys, does have a partnership, and that one is still slowly working its way on up. That one is slowly grinding. Look at, again, some buying volume heading on over to RENX. Now, what is RENX kind of known for doing? If you guys take a look at RENX, would you guys not agree RENX kind of spikes above the 50-day moving average and gives it back? Would you guys not agree RENX spikes above the 50-day moving average and gives it back? The 50-day moving average is at the price of 280. I would probably say anything above 310 would be an excellent short entry over on RENX. And the reason why is because this stock is known to spike and give it back. This stock is known to spike and give it back. This stock is known to spike and give it back. So RENX, I do like the opportunity that if this stock could ever start spiking and ripping and running and popping and climbing and start getting a little bit more kind of craziness, maybe up above 315 or so, that could be a great opportunity for, us to be able to make some money. So RENX, this would be one that I'd want to get like 6,000 shares on and see if this play could just, slowly fade and fall and drop. But I'd wait until we break $3 before I even get shares. Just a little heads on up for you guys. I'd wait until we get above $3 before we even look for any sort of shares on these plays. Now, traders, there's some other things going on with this day, right? Now, what do we have going on? I want to make it perfectly clear and kind of make sure every single person is updated on what the heck is happening in the market at this moment. So right now, the S&P 500. Can we just take a second and realize how much of a roller coaster the S&P 500 has been in 2026? Traders, if I had to break down the 2026 summary so far, this is what I would say. I would say AI bubble, tariffs, Iran war is over, Dow spikes up, just kidding, war is not over, Dow drops on down, oil hits new highs, we are closing the Strait of Hormuz, we're opening on up, they have till Tuesday until we bomb them. It's almost like the most intense reality TV show you could ever imagine. Every single day, there's a new twist and turn that you really have no idea what's happening. And there's a new political event that seems like it happens every day. We're predicting what's going to happen on the S&P 500 is almost like predicting, what card is going to come on out at a 52 card deck. Is it going to be the Queen of Diamonds? I have no idea. It's going to be the King of Hearts? I have no idea. It is so much gambling going on trading the S&P 500. So let me ask you guys a question right now. What is the best way to get through the S&P 500 at this moment? What is the best technique to be able to hold through the S&P 500 right now? Guys, just long-term invest. What do I tell you guys so often? Is that the S&P 500, yes, in the short term, in the last 2, 3, 4 weeks, it has been very difficult to be able to predict. But you know what's very simple to predict? Over the last 10 years. You know what's very simple to predict? Over the last 50 years, the S&P 500 goes up. And when we see dip buy opportunities, they're usually all incredible opportunities to be able to pull the trigger. I get it, guys. Hey, Dak, no, we never had this type of Iran war before. This time's different. I hear it every time. This time's different. And again, we had Trump tariffs. That time was different. And guys, we had inflation at 9.1%, and that time's different. And we had COVID, and that time's different. And we had, again, high interest rates, and that time's different. And this time's different. And again, the housing market, that time's different. And then the internet bubble, that time's different. Every time's different, but it's all the same. Every single time. The S&P 500 on average falls 14% every single year. We fell about 11% so far. Now, could this have been the bottom, right? If we take a look over on the S&P 500, let's go back over to a daily chart here. Could this have been right here at the bottom? Where we came on down to 630. Where we said, hey guys, S&P 500, this is where I bought in. I bought in on March 30th. That's where I pulled the trigger. That's where I started adding onto my long-term investments. And I would love to see the S&P 500 spike on up to 663. Now, if you guys do not know, this is what's happening at this moment. Let's go over to the analyst alerts. I kind of peeped at these a little bit earlier. But if we scroll on down to the analyst alerts right here, there is a few things that you guys need to be aware of, okay? And the few things that you guys need to be aware of is Trump is giving Iran until Tuesday, okay? Trump vows that Iran will be living in hell by Tuesday if Strait of Hormuz's deadline is missed. So basically, what do we have going on at this moment? Let me break this down in the most simple, easiest way possible. And this is, the USA is flexing the muscle a little bit. Iran is saying, hey, we're not opening up the strait. And them not opening up the strait is leading towards what? A lot of oil issues. We're seeing oil spike up towards highs. We're seeing gas prices spike up towards highs. You might usually fill up your gas car, or not your gas car, you might fill up your car, it might cost $50. Right now it's costing $80. It's costing $90. So Trump is walking along at this moment and he's saying, you guys have until Tuesday. You guys have until Tuesday to open on up. And Iran goes, oh yeah, or what? And he goes, Tuesday. And we will again, do a massive bombing on you. So basically at this moment, the United States is getting a little gritty. Now traders, you guys can think whatever you want. Everyone here has their own personal opinion in politics, and you guys have every right to be able to do that. I am more just, again, telling you guys the news. Sometimes when I just tell you guys the news, people get angry at me. People send me emails saying, what the heck? Guys, all I'm doing is just reading the news, okay? The news is, Trump is saying we are going to bomb you hard if, again, you do not open up the strait by Tuesday. So what will Iran do? Are they going to be opening on up and say, you know what? Fine. We're not going to go through this. Iran, guys, is not that big of a country. At the end of the day, Iran's not that big of a country. The United States is a massive country. Iran has a military. The United States probably has a military that, I'm not even kidding, is 1,000x more powerful. If, again, the United States wanted to, we could completely wipe out Iran. Now, would we do that? No, because again, there's a lot of innocent people there. There's citizens there. There's people around there. Again, we might have conflict, but again, death is not the answer. So we try to, again, be able to do things in the most civilized manner. At the same time, Trump is, again, flexing the muscle a little bit right here. So what do you guys think could happen coming on up here on Tuesday? Tuesday is a massive day because if we watch the S&P 500, right now we are having a slight gap up. Very small, slight gap up on the S&P 500, barely anything. But what do you guys think would happen if all of a sudden Iran opens up the strait and says, you know what, we don't want to go through this drama. We're going to open it on up. We're just going to, again, make everyone happy. Guess what? Oil drops, S&P 500 moves on up. There could be a chance that today into tomorrow that all of a sudden the S&P 500 spikes up 2%, 3%. The Dow shoots up 1,000 points because the Strait of Hormuz opens on up. Now, what else could we see? We could see again that all of a sudden today goes by and we don't hear from Iran. All of a sudden tomorrow goes by and we don't hear from Iran. And then all of a sudden there are bombs and there are attacks. And again, the F-22 Raptors are flying all over and it looks like an episode of Star Wars. We know, again, things could get crazy. And if that happens, what do you think's we're going to see? The S&P 500 drops. Oil starts spiking, the strait stays closed, people start panicking, there's more caution, market drops. In the next 24 to 48 hours, there could be a dramatic move on the S&P 500. There could also be a dramatic move over on USO, which is, again, the United States Oil Fund. So, we definitely want to make sure you guys understand that when you guys, over these next 48 hours is going to be a very big, crucial time kind of going on with this war. So that's what we have at this moment. Let's see if there's anything else right now. We have Trump gives Iran until Tuesday. Trump vows Iran will be living in hell by Tuesday if the Strait of Hormuz deadline is missed. In a Truth social media post on Easter Sunday, President Trump issued a sharp ultimatum to Iran, threatening to strike the country's power plants and bridges. He warned that Iranian leaders would be living in hell if the Strait of Hormuz is not fully reopened and all marine traffic by its Tuesday deadline. 2 U.S. officials confirmed that F-15E Strike Eagle fighter jets were shot down over Iran on Friday. 1 crew member was rescued shortly after the second airman remained missing initially. President Trump later announced that the missing crew member had been successfully located and rescued during a search of an operation. So, That's all that we want to be focusing on. That's what we want to be looking at this moment. Will April be a green month? Guys, this is pretty interesting. Over the past 20 years, the S&P 500 has finished higher 80% of the time in April. So April and July are the two strongest months over on the S&P 500. So I want to make sure that you guys are all set, ready to go here. Deck, what has been the best optics have been the best clear-cut winner of 2026? Awesome. Hot trends to watch in 2026 as well. A lot of hot trends, different stocks that you guys can focus on. So, hey, a lot of good stuff here. This is all over on, again, the analyst alerts over on Fox Runner so that you guys are all good, ready to rock. And let's get ourselves ready to go over at the 8 a.m. press release wave. All right. We got ourselves ready to go here. I am ready to trade. I am ready to make this money. All right. Now, we will be all set, ready to go. And team, please note this. Anytime I talk about anything political, it is to inform you. Am I sitting here telling you, oh, hey, we should have voted for Kamala. Oh, hey, I love Trump. Oh, hey, Biden was the best. Oh, no, Obama was the best. Guys, I'm not sitting here telling you guys, who to vote for. I'm telling you the news. Why am I telling you the news? Because it has to do with the stock market. Why am I telling you news about the stock market? Because that's why we're here. So if you are too sensitive to even, again, listen to the news, then get the heck out of here! You sensitive little loser! So just a little heads up for you guys. I do not care who you like or who you dislike. I do not care about you in any sort of way in your political opinion. I care about making you money. And if you are too soft to even hear what's happening in the news, click that X button and get the heck out of my life. All right. So, 7:56 in the market. Let's get ready to rock. Let's see what we have coming on up. FCUV, guys, nice little pop on up. FCUV, 755 in the market right here. Stock again started spiking right around 745. I don't see any again, a lot of stocks spiking today without any sort of news. A lot of stocks spiking, right? Without any sort of action. Right here, $4, $6, $7. If FCUV, spikes up towards, $8 plus, that could be a great little short as well. Could we see maybe something like that? FCUV. All of a sudden, we start getting a little ripper and runner as this one pops and climbs up towards around, 875. We know, again, how strong that resistance line can be. Whoa! FCUV, though, shares are so expensive. I want to go try to see if I can get 4,000 shares on FCUV. It costs $2,800. Oh, my goodness. Hold on a second. We might have to try that again. FCUV. Let's do something smaller. 2,500 shares. Inquire all. Let's go 2,500 shares. Locate the lowest, the cheapest amount. Yeah, guys, $1,200. As much as I would love to short FCUV, maybe as this one spikes up towards 850 or so, you think I'm spending $1,200 for shorts? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So FCUV right here, guys, definitely trying to continue to push and rip and run and spike and climb, but again, not too much I'm seeing right now. All right, traders, we got 2 minutes here. 2 minutes until the 8 a.m. press release wave. Right now, 758 in the market. 758 in the market. Obviously, jacked on up, ready to go. Now, I will say so far here, team, we have seen a few plays spike without any sort of news. Could today be one of those days where we basically just wake up and look for, again, some just spikers with no news? What goes up comes back on down. Right now, again, FCUV, I would probably usually look for a short, but just shares are too expensive at this time. Hopefully, they can get cheaper. Hopefully, they can get cheaper. But right now, guys, they're $2,000. I mean, it's just not even worth my time to go ahead and look for shorts on it. But hey, who knows? Maybe that'll lead towards the stock spiking back on up if people aren't shorting it as much. All right, here, team. Let's get ready to go. 8 a.m. press release wave in 1 minute. The 8 a.m. press release wave starts on up in 1 minute. Cobra Kai saying again, FCUV only 600,000 in float. I mean, yeah, look at 600,000 in float over on FCUV, 520,000 in float over on MLEC, and that one's given all of its gains on back. So we're seeing a lot of these kind of super low float plays. PRFX, super low float play. So yeah, maybe again, the next stock that's sub 1 million in float that kind of shows on up could easily be like a popper, you know? That's kind of what we're seeing. Anything sub 1 million in float, if that's FCUV, spike and dump. MLEC, 520,000 in float, pop and dump. PRFX, 830,000 in float, pop and dump. Positive results over on PRAX. Was that PRAX? Positive results? Yeah, that was. Not too much. That stock's too big. Agreement for $1 billion over on OFAL. Guys, OFAL, maybe a little bit of hype. $1 billion. Let's see that one. OFAL, 70 cents. $15 million tokenization agreement for $1 billion Long Island development. Tokenization, that's a crypto play. We have compelling, HIND, compelling phase 2 clinical treatments. Let's see what can spike here today. MOBX. MOBX secures. Guys, MOBX is trying to get a little hype. MOBX small play. MOBX very small play. But again, secures $3.2 million order for technology use on TSA airports. So $3.2 million going on through with that one. I want to see if OFAL gets a little hype. Nope, nothing too much. MOBX securing a contract. Securing a contract over on MOBX is letting towards a little bit more of a rip and run. Anything else at 8 o'clock? I mean, we could see the hot news that comes on out and the stock's kind of going on these nice rips and runs and pops and climbs. So right now, MOBX is one of the better plays that's starting to get a little bit of momentum. AGRZ. Right now, MOBX is the top play. Let's see if anything else comes on out here. I would like to see something a little bit faster or hotter. I want to see something a little bit quicker. And we're just, and I mean, so far, the biggest spikes have been stocks that are sub 1 million in float. Sub 1 million in float plays are the ones that are going on the best rips, runs, pops, and climbs. Sub 1 million in float plays are the ones that are waking traders on up and saying, hey, these are the money makers. These are the plays that could be able to make us the most amount of buying volume. Do you guys see anything just yet? I mean, obviously, MOBX has a lot of potential, up 17% at this moment. AGRZ trying to move up here slightly. Again, I don't really like these like small 50-cent plays. 50-cent play, 40-cent play. I think we're pretty good right now. PFSA continuously watching. FCUV, guys. FCUV still looking for that $8 break. FCUV still might get that $8 break here soon. MLEC, no. SLNO, no. I would still probably say the best bet at this moment would still be FCUV. I don't really see much news on this play, but there still is a chance of that $8 break in that rip and run. OFAL is also creeping its way on up, guys. OFAL, do not, take that off your watch list right now. That one is starting to creep on up a little bit more. And OFAL does have the word $1 billion, agreement for $1 billion. When you're a stock and you're a company that gets a $1 billion agreement, obviously there's a lot of potential behind that. There's a lot of hype that could come in on through that. There's, a lot of possible ripping and running. So OFAL, it's not super hot right now, but it does have news. It does have a $1 billion agreement, and it's something I would say, hey, everyone, keep this on your back burner right now in case, something hot comes from it. So right now, OFAL still again watching and waiting over on this play.
Significant.
So right now here, traders, let's continue to see what we have. All right, PFSA, FCUV, we buy. Little bit of action right there. PFSA, FCUV, we buy AIB, SLNO. OFAL still trying to hold on up a little bit. All right, traders. Let's start, let's kind of go through everything right now, okay? Nothing that I see spiking. Nothing I see ripping and running. I was just kind of looking over everything, making sure that we are not putting ourselves in any sort of bad position. We buy isn't bad. I just want to see if there's anything else. And also, again, little heads on up. OFAL is kind of creeping its way on up here still. I am not going to get involved in OFAL, but I want you to be aware of it. You know, aware of a $1 billion contract. Aware that, again, this stock did have a press release right here. Agreement for $1 billion in Long Island City development. You guys can see OFAL continuing to push itself on up a little bit more. OFAL right now trying to climb. OFAL getting a little bit of momentum. So that one is trying to get a little bit of hype. I'm not going to touch it right now, but obviously I want you guys to at least be aware of this play. PFSA, anything right here. No, it just seems like, again, OFAL is the main play. Let's see if that one breaks $1. Could OFAL break through $1, continue to rip and run, and continue to spike here? And OFAL here, this play, we want to see if this one can continue to rip and run. That one's getting a little dropping here. I want to wait for something better, something a little stronger, something a little bit more exciting. This whole entire week is going to be extremely exciting, guys. This whole entire week is going to be, you know, very kind of like big for us. And it's just because I don't know what's going to happen today. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow with the Trump and Tuesday. I don't know what's going to happen with the S&P 500. But as you guys know, I will continue to add whenever we hit lows. Traders, if you just always add during times of panic, you are going to be a very wealthy investor in time. If you add on dips and drops and fades, whenever there is the panic of the year and you add, there's going to be a lot of money to be made. And that's what I want you guys to understand. So right now here, team, we are waiting for our main day trade of the day. We have had a few quick spikes. I will say as of now, I think the best play is OFAL. As of now, there is potential to see that $1 break. There is potential to see that $1 pop coming on up. If that does happen, we could even see a little bit more buying volume. OFAL does have the 200-day moving average, though, at 102. So $1 is going to be very strong to break over at OFAL. You have $1 natural resistance, 102 200-day moving average resistance, and again, up near around $1, you are currently sitting up towards around, what, like a 50% gain. So you have a solid gain, strong resistance from $1, and 102, which is, again, going to be natural resistance. So I definitely want to make sure that you guys are all good. A lickety-split deck, where do you have your EMA and MA set to? 13 EMA, 50 moving average, 200 moving average. Make sure, again, you guys get into the video library over on TradeCaster. If you guys are not over in the video library over on TradeCaster, go over to the boot camp and just scroll on down to where we talk about indicators. So again, rewatch this entire lesson. This lesson goes into what indicators you need to know and why. So we go over, again, what are the most important moving averages, the 50-day, the 13 EMA, the 200-day moving average. We go over why they're so important and why they're the most used. So, lickety split, check that video on out when you can. I just posted the link for you guys right there so that you guys are all good. If you guys are over on YouTube, of course, you guys can click that link as well. Get over to TradeCaster, sign up for a free 7-day pass, and you guys will be all set, ready to go to have access over there. So, definitely very important. So, right here, traders. I'm just kind of taking a look right now to see what you have and what's going on at this moment. All right, here, traders. Kind of seeing FCUV. What do we have here? FCUV. Guys, FCUV was just so dang expensive on the short side before. That's what I'm looking at still. I want to see if this thing keeps on climbing here over on FCUV. MOBX. No. We got about 15 minutes here, guys, until the 8:30 press release wave. 8:30 press release wave, what we're looking for next, and that's going to be in about 20 minutes, guys. We do have FCUV still trying to climb on up. Now, guys, FCUV, unfortunately, this is one of those plays that just shares are so expensive to short. FCUV could go crazy today, guys. I mean, like, it's just a low float play. I don't see any sort of big news or big reason on why this play should be spiking. Again, FCUV, if I did want to short it, it's a ridiculous amount of money. Look at this, 2,500 shares a short. Locate lowest, $826. Now, guys, I will say that is cheaper than what it was before. How crazy that sounds. Before, it was about $2,000. Now it's $826. So maybe it could keep getting cheaper. Maybe, again, you know, the fee is going to go down in time. But right now, it seems a little crazy. All right. FCUV, PFSA, AIB, ADTX. Ooh, guys, ADTX. Look at ADTX. Starting going a little rip and run. Did ADTX come out with anything, or is this kind of that next, guys, 900,000, float? Look at this. So traders, all we have seen so far today is low float, stock goes on a spike. That's what we're seeing. We are not seeing a lot of credible news. We're not seeing a lot of credible plays. We're seeing anything with a low float goes on a crazy rip and run. Usually, again, is going on a big pop. Now, how high can ADTX go is the question. ADTX, this one has room to go up towards around 170 to 180. So traders, I don't see anything over on ADTX at this moment now. So yeah, it's like, this is like essentially what we're seeing just nonstop. This is what I want you to write down, okay? What I want you guys to write down, what I want you guys to be aware of today is, so far in pre-market, we have not seen a lot of credible news that has led to an influx of buying volume. What we have seen, though, is anything that is sub 1 million in float lead to spiking, ripping, and running, or leading towards some sort of action, some sort of activity. So it's a little bit more difficult to trade right now. Because usually what we have is news equals credibility. News gives a reason for traders and investors to buy into a play. So far on this Money Monday, we are seeing stocks such as FCUV, right? Let's kind of review these together here for a second. Hold on a second. Ooh. I turned up my mouse sensitivity and now there we go. Okay, so what we have seen so far today is FCUV. FCUV, I do not see any sort of big credible news, but it's 600,000 in float. Then we have ADTX, which again doesn't have any sort of credible news, but it's 900,000 in float. Then we had MLEC, which really didn't have any credible news, but that was 520,000 in float. The best spikers so far today have been stocks that do not have much credibility, right? But at the same time, have extremely low floats. So I just want you to get your mindset right. I want you to get your credibility, I want you to get your mindset right, your market conditions correct. I want you kind of going into today realizing, all right, hey, it's not always about, let's say, the credibility right now. It's more about what the float is and what kind of people are trying to make a quick dollar off of. Right now, we are going to continue to stay alert here. Traders, I hope everyone is having an absolutely wonderful morning. Make sure you guys smash that thumbs on up right here and right now. Traders, I do want to make sure that you guys are all set as well. 1 week, April 14th, we are going to be hosting a 100% free webinar teaching you guys the introduction to stock trading and how to become a full-time stock trader. So that is going to be at 7 p.m. on April 14th. Signups are going to start on Wednesday. So on Wednesday, we are going to open up. We're going to have 500 seats available. Okay? Now, it's 100% free to join. There is no charge. There is no nothing whatsoever that you guys need to be, again, like, there's no charge or anything like that. All right? I want you guys to be aware at this time that next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, we are going to be having a 1-hour free webinar going over how to become a full-time stock trader, a full-time day trader. Everyone can join for free. This is going to be for the people that want to take their trading to the next level, for people that don't just want to do it as like a side gig, but people that want to do it as a full-time trader, people that are extremely serious about this job and this occupation. So I want to make sure that you guys are all set. So signups to that are going to be on Wednesday. I will be dropping a link for you guys to reserve your seat, and that is going to be absolutely awesome, absolutely great. 500 people. We're making it 100% free. Introduction on, again, how to become a full-time stock trader. Make sure you guys are all good. 7 p.m. New York time. That is going to be New York time, East Coast time, 7 p.m. Eastern time on next Tuesday. But we will be dropping the link Wednesday on the live stream. First 500 people to sign up are going to be getting a spot, 100% free, no fee whatsoever. Okay? So, I really, again, we didn't do like any boot camps or anything this year so far, and I want to. I want to teach. I want to make sure you guys are growing and learning and becoming the best trader that you guys can become. FCUV, WeBuy, AIB, ADTX. So right now here, stream. Can we watch it on YouTube at a later time? No. This is going to be a 100% private stream for, again, people that are serious about their stock trading. So again, guys, this is not going to be available later. This is not going to be something that you guys can watch later. It is Tuesday on, again, April 14th at 7 p.m. for the people who want to be there. For the people who want to be there are going to be there. For the people who want to be able to be there, you guys have a week to figure it out, to be able to move your schedule around. No, I'm not posting this on YouTube. No, I'm not making it available later. This is for the people that want to be there and show on up. So, I'm going to be giving you guys a lot of great information, a lot of great, insight on Tuesday, which is absolutely great, and just kind of warming you guys on up on how to become a full-time stock trader and doing things the right way. We're going to be going over a lot of different strategies, the right mindset, the right techniques, fundamentals, things along those lines. Kent, does Cobra have the 5K accounts open yet? Cobra, at this time, again, you can open up an account with 5K, but you're going to be using their smaller broker, which is Venom. So again, you can open up an account with Cobra with 5K, but they are going to move you to, instead of Cobra, Venom. So that's where you guys are going to be going until the PDT rule drops. Once the PDT rule drops, that's when you'll be able to use Cobra with 5K. But not until, again, the PDT rule drops. You can still sign up with Cobra with 5K. You're just going to be using their smaller platform, smaller account platform right now. So FCUV. Guys, we got about 7 minutes here until the next press release wave, okay? 7 minutes until the next press release wave. Make sure you guys are all good, ready to rock. And we are going to be all ready to go here. Traders, obviously, when we're taking a look at the best of the best, right now at this moment, top gainers with news or filings. These are all the top gainers that we need to be focusing on. These are all the top gainers that we have to be looking at. As you guys can see at this time, PFSA, WeBuy, SLNO, DEFT, we have all the news we want. We have all the action we want. We have all the opportunity that we need right here. PFSA, we know that one has a press release. WBOT, we know that one has a press release. SLNO, but we don't have press releases on some of the crazy ones, right? What are some of the crazy ones right here? FCUV, We had MLEC earlier. So we do have FCUV right here. You know, that play, we're going to see if that one can go crazy today. PFSA starting to kind of fade back on down. WeBuy is getting a little bit of hype from news earlier. So we are just staying alert at this time. No reason to put ourselves in any sort of bad play. Staying smart, sitting back, waiting and watching to kind of see what we have coming on up here next. And, you know, we'll be going from there. So, let's get ready to go here. Let's see what we have going on next. 825 in the market. Guys, little heads on up as well. I will say for every trader that likes Fox Runner, they are actually having a giveaway right now. I just see over on their X account at this moment. So if you guys want to head on over to their X account, it is saying giveaway. We are gifting one person a free 1-year access pass to Fox Runner Premium. Live real-time press releases, insider information, mobile push alerts, congressional trader, analysts, and more. Tag 2 friends below and like this post to enter. All right, I'm going to copy this and send this out to you guys over in chat. So if anyone here wants to get a free year of Fox Runner access, they are hosting a giveaway at this time. Who wants me to tag them? Tag 2 people. Who should I tag? I'm going to like that. I don't know who to tag. Guys, drop your Twitter links. I'm going to tag 2 people on this. So again, tag 2 friends below, like the post to enter. Let's see. Let's give this a watch here. Let's give this a watch. Let's give this a watch here.
Ever miss a trade because news hit too late? What if one app told you instantly? Anywhere.
I used to miss trades every time I paddled out. Until this.
Even on the slopes, I get instant market alerts. Let's hit the black diamond, boys.
For top traders, speed is everything. A Fox Runner gives them the edge.
Put a real-time news scanner in your pocket. Get the next alert before the market moves. Download Fox Runner for free today.
Okay. Hey, it's looking crispy. Things looking clean over there. All right, let me grab some people. I gotta enter this right here. D-Nice. Let's do it. D-Nice, bang, adding you. Tight stops, adding you. I'll add a couple people as well. Hey, let's work together. So how about you guys add me as well? Add me to your thing. So again, we're all set. I'll also, again, retweet this right now so that you guys can go ahead, check that on out if you guys have not yet. Repost that over on my cool little commercial right there. Shout out to Fox Runner, always crushing it, doing their thing. So again, hosting that giveaway right now at that moment. That was a pretty good commercial. That commercial got me going a little bit. Got the blood pumping a little bit right there. All right. Let's get ready to rock. Let's get our day started here. What do we have here? FCUV. Starting to work ourselves back on up. We're still watching for that FCUV pop. FCUV, want to see if this play is going to squeeze. Want to see if this play is going to move and rip and run a little bit more. Right now here, traders, we are continuously keeping our eyes peeled over on this play. 80TX. 80TX again got up towards around that 130 mark. Start coming back on down. We're only 2 minutes away until 8:30. Let's get something good at 8:30. Let's get something moving at 8:30 here, traders. That's what we want. 8:30 action, 8:30 hype, 8:30 momentum, 8:30 this, 8:30 that. So we are going to be staying alert. 8:29 in the market right here. All eyes over on Fox Runner for, again, the next 1 minute. Let's see if we can possibly squeeze and start pushing on up. $8.29 right here, traders. We got about 30 more seconds until the 8:30 press release wave. And let's see if we can get any sort of pop or rip or run. Let's see if we can get any sort of action towards the upside.
Agreement.
Guys, expands portfolio agreement, receives $40 million award.
Contract.
Let's see here. GRNQ.
Agreement.
GRNQ agreement, BTCT. I think that's yeah, Bitcoin play.
Achieve.
I don't see anything going crazy just yet. Let's just find that one big green candle. We have a little IOTR action. Guys, IOTR, I don't see any sort of news, but it's falling inside kind of that what we have been seeing. 690K in float. 690K in float. Maybe again, all of a sudden we see, IOTR start spiking its way on up. Kind of would fall into the same category of these super low float stocks with no news, right? It's kind of like that's kind of what we're looking for. IOTR, another low float stock, maybe with some no news that could go crazy, but nothing there just yet. Let's see if that one could break $4 first. 200-day moving average 335. SBFM, let's just stay alert. GRNQ talks about acquiring a stake. Come on now, GRNQ. Nope, not too much just yet. SNAL. I want to find one play with actual good credibility that makes me feel more confident to kind of rip and run. BDRX still halted from Thursday. All right, Alan, thank you. We'll keep our eyes peeled over on that to see if we get anything big or exciting. Right now, I would still say, guys, if we had to kind of like break down, let's kind of break down some charting right now, okay? Because I don't see anything going nuts. So let's actually look at a few little charts. How would you guys chart FCUV? FCUV, the best way to start is always, I like to go top to bottom. Where do you guys see resistance? I see resistance right around 845. Would everyone agree with me? 845 strong resistance. Would you guys agree with me that we are building higher lows right here? Higher lows. When we take a look at this ascending triangle pattern, I would definitely say that there is potential right here. So when I take a look over on, again, FCUV, we can clearly see where top resistance is at. We can clearly see, again, that we do have this ascending wedge. So you guys can type in on Google and type in ascending triangle wedge. And if you type in ascending triangle wedge, what are you guys realizing? I mean, we have like these setups and patterns that are pretty, easy to kind of understand. We have flat resistance going across the top. We have higher lows being built on up. And now we're going to see, can we be able to get that pop and move and rip towards the upside? So again, top resistance, higher lows, looking to see, can we be able to hold on up and be able to get those squeezes? So again, always just be thinking about, all right, hey, is there, credibility behind these stocks? And if there is credibility, it's pretty simple and pretty easy to be able to figure out, what these plays might be doing next. So again, how would you want to trade FCUV? Well, if I was trading FCUV, I would like to short it when it comes up to the red line. I would like to short it as it comes up to the red line. And even let's make our lives even easier here. Well, what is this red line? This red line, as we know, is going to be 845. 845 resistance. That is going to be our main resistance at this time. This is going to be the main trouble. That is going to be, again, where the majority of stock traders are going to, again, reverse. Now, again, we also do have some support coming on up. We have uptrend support. That's going to be back on down towards around 740. So, again, we can see right now we do have 740, which is going to be our uptrend, which we're going to see if that is going to be able to hold on up. And if 750 uptrend support can be able to stay alive and kind of keep this play going in a strong manner. So, taking a look over on this play here, traders. Let's see, are we even going to be able to get that bounce? Oh, look at that. We're actually even cracking it right now. So as I'm speaking, let's see where we do bounce off of. We might need to adjust this slightly. Are we going to bounce off at $7? Are we going to keep crashing? So it seems like that's a little bounce right around 710. Let's see. It seems like 710. 710. Uptrend. Uptrend support. At least that's where we bounced to begin with. Obviously, that doesn't mean we're going to continue to hold there, but that is a great, at least, starting point on maybe what we want to be looking at. So, FCUV, how can you guys, again, be able to get involved over on these plays? You guys know, hey, Deck, where would you short it? I'd short it here. I'd short it here. I'd short it here. I'd short it there. Those are all great areas to short. Hey, Deck, where could you look for a possible dip, buy, and bounce play? Well, you guys do have dip, buy, and bounce play right here. You guys have, again, a little dip, buy, and bounce play up there. And you guys might have a little dip, buy, and bounce play that's going to try to be holding on up right around there. So right now, this is how I perceive FCUV at this moment. Right? Currently, this is how I see FCUV. So again, FCUV, current charting. We will have to see if 710 continues to hold. But again, as we know, we do have this nice ascending triangle pattern. We could be building some sort of higher lows at this moment. And if we do have these higher lows, that's where, again, a lot of hype and momentum could move on in. So like 710, we're fighting to see if this one is going to be able to hold on up. See if this play is going to be able to stay alive. What else do we have here? BTCT. Trying to get a little pop. Again, BTCT did have good news. I would say definitely be aware of it. It's $1.41 right now. It does talk about, again, development and operation agreement with Aurora Energy. Again, is an agreement with an energy stock. An agreement with a gas oil play. Gas and oil, we know, has been very hot, right? What else do we have here? SCKT. Guys, SCKT, did this one just come out with news? SCKT did come out with news about 1 minute ago. So we do have two press releases you guys might want to be aware of. SCKT did just come up with expand Shopify capabilities. And again, that's for $1. And we do have BTCT right here, which does have an agreement, which is getting a little bit of hype. So it's almost like small volume and hype right now. And that's the thing. It's like there's been a few plays that have caught my interest, but there hasn't been any plays that are saying, hey, this is the one I want to 100% get myself involved in. Even like PFSA right now. PFSA, guys, is catching my interest. FCUV. Again, FCUV, guys, starting to dump and, fade and start dropping even more. So again, that one, cracking 710. You really don't need that play right now. So again, FCUV, you don't need that one at this moment. PFSA, getting my interest. WeBuy has my interest. IOTR, AIB, SLNO. We're going to continue to stay alert here. Hey, guys, give me 2 seconds here. Guys, everyone at this time, if you guys can, take 1 moment. All right? Go to the bathroom, walk your dog, go get a cup of coffee. I need to do something for 2 minutes off the stream, and then I'll be right back on. So again, give me 2 minutes off the stream. I'll be right back, and we'll be all set, ready to go. All right? So we're not going anywhere. We got a massive day ahead. Give me 2 minutes. We'll be right back on the stream. Grab that cup of coffee. Hit that thumbs on up. Let's get ourselves ready for an amazing day ahead. I'll see you guys back here in just a moment.
Acquire. Acquire.
All right, traders, let's get back to it right here and right now. I do see you guys talking a little bit about NVNI. All right, NVNI, not a bad play. Kind of opening on up right here. Stock's gone from $1.60 up towards around $2.20. So NVNI, $1.60 up towards around $2.20. Definitely has a little hype and definitely has a little bit of momentum behind it right here. So stock again acquiring 51% stake of American business beyond. So guys, let's put together a watch list. How about this? You know, I kind of feel like I'm a little all over the place as I'm like, oh, this stock has a little hype. This one has a little hype. This one has a little hype. Let's kind of put together just like a watch list together so that we can kind of figure out what the heck we want to be doing. So I'm actually just going to use like X tweet right here as kind of like, you know, a little notepad. So let's type some things on out. We do have NVNI. Do we want to be watching the stock? Yes, we do. NVNI does have news behind it. The news is again talking about acquiring a 51% stake in American business. NVNI is a hot stock that is starting to rip and run. And NVNI at this time seems like it is a lower float play. Actually, it's 89 million in float. So NVNI, acquire, right? Let's talk about acquire news. 89 million in float. Nice pop to 220 resistance. So, NVNI, what do we got to do? We do have credibility. We do have news behind it. Stock again has 220 strong resistance. We have to see, are we going to build higher lows, break through the stock? Now, or break through that resistance area. Now, 89 million in float is a little bit large, so I would actually expect it to be a little bit slower today. But at the same time, if people move into it and the stock starts getting some hype, the stock starts getting some hype. Right now, NVNI, is it bad in any way? No, it's not. It has good credible news. It's a stock that's in a lot of people's price range. It has some volume behind it. You can make money on it. Long side, look to be able to spike back up to 220, possibly break 220. If you want to short this, try to get back as close as you can to 220 to look for that reversal. PFSA. PFSA did have credibility this morning. Remember, guys, when we're taking a look at the best press releases, we do have PVSA, NVNI, and WeBuy. So again, let's kind of stick with the most credible press releases so far. Let's go over to PFSA. PFSA is the #1 top gainer right now that talks about a multi-billion-dollar agreement, right? So, when you guys have a multi-billion-dollar agreement or a multi-billion-dollar expansion or a multi-billion-dollar, the word billion is getting investors excited. Guys, what do investors care about? They like the things have to do with money, right? When you have $1 billion on, again, a stock that's only $1.70, it definitely gets people excited. Now, how high can we get up to? Target is going to be 254. So you do have a great solid press release. 254 is going to be the 50-day moving average target. And again, PVSA is only 1.32 million in float. So right now, again, I'm just writing out my own kind of like little watch list. We have acquire news over on NVNI. We have PFSI, talks about $1 million agreement, 254, 50-day moving average, 1.32 million in float. And then we also do have, again, WeBuy. Now, again, when you guys take a look over on PFSA right here, PFSA is a stock that's pretty slow and consistent. You guys can see it's just a nice solid play that is continuously building higher lows. We can look into this a little bit more in a second, but really what I would do if I were you is, again, go over to PFSA, right? PFSA, make your life easy. Well, how do you make your life easy? Would everyone agree here that we're just inside of a channel setup? What's a channel? A channel is like an alleyway. It's between, again, two sides. You guys can clearly see where we have resistance and where we have support. You guys can clearly see right here, there should be, again, like no trouble whatsoever where every single person can just say, hold on, wait a minute. I know exactly where I should buy. I know exactly where I should sell. If you guys are interested over in PFSA, make your life easy. Hey, if we come back on down towards this blue line, or this area, or this area, or this area, or again, down here towards this area, that is where the best opportunity for a buy will be. If we move our way back on up towards this area, or this area, or this area, or this area, that is where the best opportunity for a sell will be, or AKA a short would be. So PFSA is a pretty simple chart. It's a pretty simple play. It's just coming on down more to, again, the trend line. Can the stock be able to hold inside that trend? Can the stock be able to kind of keep going back and forth? Now, again, really quickly, NVNI, guys, this one, guys, look at that. NVNI giving all of its gains on back. So, I mean, this is the issue with today, which is why I kind of feel a little erratic. I do. It seems like wherever we look, it has volume for a little bit, and then it kind of gives everything on back. So NVNI, to be frank with you, it's not even worth my time anymore. So it's more PFSA is a stock that I want to look at. Everything else, again, you know, we're seeing quick little spike and quick little dump. Let's go over to WeBuy. WeBuy, do I really need this play that much? I mean, stock's gone from $1 up to $1.60, gave a lot of its gains on back on down towards around the 120 mark. Unless it gets back up to 160, I really don't need that play. FCUV does not have any sort of news right now, but back above $8, this is a low float play that can go really crazy. So let me actually, I gotta adjust all this stuff. 845 is still the same, right? We know we have 845 strong resistance. PFSA, I like it still, as you guys know. Let me post that chart over on PFSA. PFSA, we do like the chart. I'm just getting my thoughts together for this day. I'm kind of, seeing what's working, what's not working, what stocks are worth our time, what stocks are not worth our time. FCUV, AIB, WBuy, SLNO. Guys, to be frank with you, I would pick 2 plays today. My top 2 stocks would be PFSA and FCUV. We have a 130% gain, and we have a 115% gain. PFSA has credibility. PFSA is a stock that expands into a multi-billion-dollar precision diagnostic market with $30 million letter of intent for Panomics platform. That's the one that is up the most with stocks with credibility. We have a 139% top gainer. Stock does have, again, a lot of good keywords. Is a play that is a lower float that's trying to rip and run. Other than that, let's look at where all the other attention's at. FCUV. We have a 139% top gainer. We have a 125% top gainer. And then we're dropping down very low. I don't care about a 24-cent play. AIB's down to 46. FCUV, though, is the other play that we need to be aware of. Now, let's go ahead and look at some charting over on FCUV. We just charted, to do PFSA. But let's look at FCUV now a little bit more, because FCUV looks like it wants to try to still look for that squeeze and spike, doesn't it? FCUV, we still know we have 845 strong resistance. Let's adjust that triangle from before. We are building some higher lows. I want to adjust it, though. I want to kind of get it the best I possibly can. I think we have to do this. Somewhere right along these lines. Bang, bang, bang. 845. Still the main resistance line. This is more of just a slow and steady uptrend. And there could be more consistency for us, where we do have strong top resistance, strong top resistance, strong top resistance. Then you guys can also see we do have our bottom support, bottom support, bottom support, bottom support. So we have strong top resistance. We have very nice bottom support. We are, again, going back and forth in between these levels. 845 is the main support line right now. So FCUV still holding a higher low setup. No news, but the lowest float of this morning. And as we know, that low float of 600,000 could easily lead to a squeeze. So to be frank, guys, I just want to be blunt. I want to be honest. I want to be straightforward with every single person. There are 2 stocks I'd watch today. PFSA for more of credibility. PFSA is inside of a nice, easy channel. We have our bottom support. When we take a look over on PFSA, we have our top resistance. We have the stock moving back and forth in between these 2 lines. Let me go back, I think, 5-minute time frame. We can clearly see where support's at. We can clearly see where resistance is at. We can clearly see that this is a predictable pattern on what we're going to be getting next. But with that being stated, it's going to be of a slower pattern. It's not going to be as crazy. It's not going to be as active. It's not going to be as wild. Now, when we take a look at FCUV, we don't have news. FCUV is going to be a stock that is going to be hold on to your hats. Whatever happens, happens. FCUV is 600,000 in float. Does not have any sort of credibility. Could go crazy, could dump, could spike, could get halted. Who knows? When you have low float stocks, low floats equal, again, possible big movement. The float are the shares available to the public. When you have a low float play, you have basically the way I like to think about it, guys, is you have a low float play, you have less shares. If there's a high demand, price increases dramatically. The easiest, the most simple way to kind of think about it is I kind of think about it as like a football team so far. What would a larger float stock be? Like if we took a look over on like DEFT, with 363 million in float. 363 million in float? What kind of person would this be? Ladies and gentlemen, this would be like a lineman, right? This is again 300 million in float. You got a big old fat guy right here. And this 300 million in float, is he big? He's going to be very slow. He's not going to be a fast guy in any sort of way. Now, what is a low float stock looking like? A low float play is going to be something that looks a lot more like this. More looking like a wide receiver or something. You know what I mean? This is someone that's going to be like, hey, throw me the ball. I'm quick. I'm fast. Doesn't have that much weight. Could be able to sprint down the field quickly. You know? Ready to rock and roll. Ready to get after it. So again, lower float plays are just going to be faster, going to be more crazy at any moment. FCUV could go on a big time rip and run. Would I say keep your eyes peeled on it? Absolutely. FCUV, as you guys know, unfortunately this play, the last time I checked, I've not checked in about an hour now, but it was extremely expensive to short. Let's just see what it's at. 3,000 shares. Inquire all for 3,000 shares. Let's just see how much this is going to be. Before they were around $2,000. Now it's $1,000. So do you guys really think I'm going to spend $1,000 on just share locates? The answer is no. So really, my only option on FCUV is not to short this play. My option on FCUV is to go long. My option on FCUV is to actually go on the buy side here. Because I really don't think I want to short this type of play. Do I? No, not at all, guys. That's not one I want to be looking at. So, guys, it is 8:56 in the market right now. Let me, again, take a screenshot of this right here for every single person so that you guys are all ready to rock and roll. Let me actually adjust this a little bit, make this a little bit larger for you.
Acquire.
So these are pre-market movers with credibility. PVSA, WeBuy, SLNO, DEFT, ATNM. So there's that right there. So that you guys are all set. Now we do have news coming out in 1 minute. So there's news coming on out in 1 minute. Let's just see what we get. Maybe again we get another 9 a.m. ripper. All right, here, team. Guys, let's stay alert, stay ready. FCUV kind of setting itself up in this kind of like head and shoulders pattern here. But let's see what we get at 9 a.m. Let's see if anything takes on off at 9 a.m. here. PFSA just hit a new high of the day. Guys, PFSA still hitting that new high of the day. That thing is still grinding. Again, that one has room to run probably up towards like 210, 210-ish. That's until it hits that next red line, until it hits its next area of trouble. All right, guys, we're staying alert. Come on. 9 a.m. press release wave. Let's see what we get. Let's see what's coming on up. Let's see where the next move. Let's see where the next pop is going to be here.
Agreement. Cancer.
RICK. Authorization, a buyback of $20 million. Nothing's going on with RICK right now, but sometimes when we have these buybacks, it does lead to some very big spikes. Now, there is like a $3 spread right now, but just be aware, RICK, that might get a little hype. You know, no volume right now. If it doesn't get any volume, don't even worry about it. If there is no volume, don't even worry about it. But I would say, again, keep your eyes peeled on it.
Acquire.
If you guys see anything spiking, ripping, or running, go ahead and post it. We buy. No. All right, I think we are. LNKS. Guys, LNKS starting to move. LNKS, all eyes, all hype, all action is over on LNKS right now. LNKS just spiked on up here big. I want to try to locate shares quick and fast if I can. It costs 60 cents to locate shares. 500 shares ready to go. I'm just going to do a market order, 500 shares, try to get filled right away, just in case we start getting any sort of ripping and running. Can I not do any short orders? Guys, right now, this thing is going insanity. Hold on a second. How many shares shorts did I just get? Only 100 shares on the short side. Guys, I only have 100 shares on the short side right now. What the heck is going on right now at this moment? We are seeing an insane spiker. I have 100 shares on the short side. I would like to get more. We just got up towards 859 real quick. What the heck is going on right now, traders? We just had a play go all the way from $2 to $8. I only got 100 shares on the short side. That's it. I tried to get more. I tried to get, as many as I possibly could, but I did not get any shares available. I got 100 shares. The stock just spiked up to 850 real quick. That thing was insane. That thing was insane right there, guys. We just went from $2 to $8. I got filled at 330 there, only with 100 shares, so barely anything. And now LNKS, we'll see what this one even does. I mean, guys, I was trying to just put in some entries all the way up towards, $8 and all the way up there. Dang it. I tried to put in entries high. That thing was a little scary, eh? LNKS just went absolutely ballistic there for a moment. I was trying to get shares in to short that one just because, that thing could have made us so much money so quickly. Now, is this going to be one of those plays that's going to spike all the way back up to $5? I am going to just put short entries in. Where are you going to put short entries in? $5 area? It just seems like it's a good area that could be able to make us some money. I only have 100 shares filled on the first play right here. Now, I'll be honest, I am pretty happy I didn't get 1,000 shares filled at 330. I would have been down like $5,000 right away. But that thing just ripped out of nowhere. LNKS was just insane there for a second. Now, again, does that stock even have any sort of news behind it? Traders, 205,000 in float. 205,000 in float. Right now here, traders, we are again keeping our eyes peeled. And guys, it looks like LNKS is just starting to drop. Hey, if I only have 100 shares filled, it's better than nothing. 100 shares filled, better than nothing. HKIT also a little bit of a creeper here. I mean, LNKS, guys, this just seems like one of these plays. Only 80,000 shares even sold in that spike. Would anyone, again, just kind of want to load the boat over on LNKS? Does anyone think LNKS, this is just going to be one of those, like, quick little dumpers that's just going to spike on up and then basically go all the way back down to $2 today? Does anyone think LNKS is going to be one of those plays that kind of just gives back all of its gains? I mean, I could definitely imagine that. I only have 100 shares on this play, but it seems like what is happening this morning, the talk of the town, the trend of the town, is anything is sub 1 million in float, it's worth watching. If anything is sub 1 million in float, it's worth being aware of. If anything is sub 1 million in float, it's again where again the hype and action and all volume is going to be at. Like that's the talk of the town today. Anything sub 1 million in float, that's the one that you guys want to be looking at. Right now, PFSA, FCUV, LNKS, AIB, WBUY, SLNO, MLEC. I still have my LNKS, short in right now. I kind of want to add to this. I just feel like the only issue that could happen is if I add and we just get like that random spike back up to like 450. That's the only issue. The only issue that could ever happen is just you add to this play and some sort of stupid little spike happens on this one all the way back up to like 450 or so. So LNKS, massive rip and run. Now starting to fall again. I only have 100 shares in on this play, guys. It's barely anything. I do expect LNKS kind of giving back all of its gains. I do expect LNKS basically falling all the way back down to $2. I think that could easily happen, to be frank with you. But the market opens on up. Let's just let that rock for now. Let's get everyone prepared on this day. Traders, we're going to let everything kind of cool down here for a moment. Okay? What I mean is let's go over to the analyst alerts. Let's scroll all the way back down to the bottom. And let's get ourselves all set, ready to go for this absolutely incredible, this absolutely amazing day ahead. Let's talk about what we have right here and right now. You guys ready? Let's do it. So, starting on off, we're over on the Fox Runner Analysts page right here. Let's scroll down to the bottom, and we can actually see there's a great list here. Now, this is the hottest sectors of 2026. So basically, what we have is a nice little kind of update, a nice little just make sure you're aware of posts right here saying the hottest sectors of 2026. We have space, semiconductors, test systems, memory, optics, agentic AI, satellites, alternative power, lithium, aluminum, marine shipping. These are all sectors right now that have been getting a lot of hype, that have been getting a lot of attention. And even in 2026, where we have had a falling market, these are the plays that you guys are going to want to be focused on. So if you are not aware, everyone head on over, click the analyst alerts, and make sure you guys go check out this list. It's an absolutely great list for every single person to learn, to be able to just make sure you're adding some stocks to your watch list. Now, let me ask you guys a different question. What is the best sector so far of 2026? What has led to the biggest returns in 2026? What sector in the stock market has had the most massive amount of gains? Because I know in 2026, it seems like everything's falling and fading, but that's not true. In 2026, there's actually one sector that is consistently making people money. And you guys know what it is? It is optics. LITECOHR CIN AXTI AAO FN. Optics have been absolutely insane. I don't know if you guys have seen this or not, but if you guys switch on over to, let's just say, a monthly chart, and you type in LITE, look at this chart. LITE has gone from $60 to $843 in 2026. It has been absolutely insane, and it's still not getting that much attention. The thing is, this is one of the biggest spikes I've ever seen, but it's just the fact that everyone's talking about the war with Iran. People are talking about Trump. People are talking about tariffs. People are talking about AI. And look what we have right here. LITE going absolutely insane. We have COHR right here going absolutely insane. We have CIEN. I'm just looking at all these optic plays. CIEN going from $50 to $459. Traders, these investments are absolutely ridiculous at this moment. We have AXTI going from $1 all the way up to $71. Traders, this is like multi-million dollars people are being made right now. That's insane to think about. So take a look right now. Optics are the clear-cut winner of 2026. Optic stocks have emerged as the hottest trade in the AI sector, with LITI skyrocketing over 1,100% in the past 12 months, AAOI surging 551%, COHR spiking 282%, GLW 223%. We are seeing right now at this moment, optics has been the hottest thing in the markets in 2026. And people are still sleeping on it. So right now here, traders, I'm trying to do one thing, and that's to wake you up! Wake up! Because optics, these shiny little objects right here, are just absolutely crushing it and turning people into millionaires. And people are missing out on this. So have this list right here, guys, for all the optics. Do some research. Be aware of them. Shout out to Fox Center for, again, just letting us know to wake up and be aware of all these plays. Now, what else do we need to be aware of right now, team? Is we have gone over this a lot. A lot of people are saying, when is the stock market going to fall into a recession? Are we going to drop? Is the stock market going to crash? Is the housing market going to crash? Is the AI bubble here? Is the tariffs going to happen? Is Trump going to lead to a war? What is happening? Traders, everyone take a step back. Take a breath, okay? Let's not get caught up in panic. Panic and fear and emotion is going to lead to you doing things irrational. And when things are irrational, it's a great time for you to buy. When you and the world is irrational, it usually leads to the best opportunities for you to be able to make a profit. Team, we see the same thing happen year after year after year, but every year people act like things are different. I shared this chart here last night where I posted that on average, the S&P 500 falls 14% a year. On average, over the last 75 years, the S&P 500 falls 14% every single year. And we could see it in 2025, 2024, 2023. Not every year we fall 14%. Sometimes we fall 10% or 12% or 9%. But there's years, again, we fall 18% or 25%. Now, the thing is, the majority of the time we get back into the green. There has been a 14% drop every single year on the stock market since 1950 on average. And you guys could see 82% of the time, the market finishes back in the green on the year. Not only does the market finish back in the green, but sometimes it explodes back in the green. Like in 2025, where we fell 18.9% due to tariff fear, and we actually closed the year up 17.9%. Or in 2024, where we fell 8.5% and finished off the year 25%. Or in 2023, where we fell 10% and finished off the year up 26%. 2022, we finished red. Look at 2020. We fell 33% and finished up the year 18%. Traders, these are the things that you need to be aware of. These are the things that, again, can hopefully calm your nerves on down and be able to say to yourself, wait, what am I worried about? What am I, fearing at this moment? Look at every single person at this time, saying, hey, you know what? We fall all the time in the stock market, but we always, again, rally back. And that could be, again, just because of manipulation or political or whatever the president says or whatever it may be. But I want you guys to realize there is not much fear in the market. You don't need to be panicking. Everything's absolutely fine. So that's a massive thing. Now, what else do we have going on here? Is that will April be a green month? Well, over the past 20 years, traders, this is a really great thing to realize, is over the past 20 years, we see April finish in the green 80% of the time, tied with July for the highest probability of any month. Now, I know right now is a time of fear. I know right now is that the S&P 500 has been fading and falling and no one knows what's going to happen. But every single year, the same thing happens. We see that 14% drop. We see the S&P 500 have fear and uncertainty. But what do I say time and time again? Get ready for dip buying opportunities. Ladies and gentlemen, this is probably my favorite chart right here. Okay? Everyone always asks this question. This might be the most popular question that we can have, that people ask me about. What is the best buy indicator for long-term investing? What is the best indicator that we can have as investors to help us have the odds to make money in the long term? And I've told every single person this. It's the 50-month moving average. When you set a 50-day moving average and switch over to a monthly time frame, you will get the best statistical odds of you understanding where can I be able to make money. Now, take a look at the S&P 500. What you have to start training your mind towards is any time of fear is the time that you buy. You could be basically part of the mob. The mob is the majority of buyers. And when I say part of the mob, I'm talking about the people that are emotional, that follow what everyone else is doing. Hey, let me go on X and let's go on Reddit and let's go on CNBC. And whatever, again, someone tells me to do, I'm going to do. When people panic, I panic. When people celebrate, I celebrate. Guys, that's the wrong way to think. You're being, again, a follower. You're being a sheep. You're just, again, being a fish in the ocean with no desire on how to live. You need to understand that when people are, again, being greedy, that's usually the time to sell. When people are being fearful, that's the time to enter. Take a look at this chart above me on the S&P 500. You guys have seen this a million times, but this blue line right here represents the 50-month moving average. Take a look at how perfect the dip buy was every time. Trump, 2025 tariffs. People are, again, fearing. People are hating it. People are, again, getting scared. People saying the market's going to collapse, aka the best time to buy. People are seeing 2022 inflation, 9.1%. Wow, inflation is massive. Inflation is huge. Guess what? It's the best time to buy. 2020. Oh my goodness, we have never seen anything like this before. Okay, it's the best time to buy. 2018, interest rates are being raised. Oh my goodness, they're going to collapse the market. It's going to go into a recession. Best time to buy. 2016, 2008, 2000. When everyone panics, you buy. Okay? It's the simplest way to get rich. When people panic, you buy. Where do you buy? 50-month moving average is always the best bet. Now, the 50-month moving average is usually hit on the S&P 500 on average once every 2.5 years. What's an easier way to make money is usually the 13 EMA on the monthly moving average. 13 EMA is the green line, which is going to be hit more often and is going to be more of that kind of steady bounce. Every now and then we get a bigger fear. That happens about every 2.5 years. We just hit the 50-month moving average last year. So I would say probably the panic of 2027 would lead towards, again, that drop back on down here. I did enter on the S&P 500, as you guys know, on Monday of last week, which was on March 30th. March 30th is the day that I entered, which happened to be so far the absolute bottom. So I'm excited to see what we can do. Now, let's also take a look at some other plays, some Mag 7 stocks. Mag 7 plays, we do have NVIDIA. NVIDIA, what do you guys notice? The 13 EMA on the monthly chart is the most consistent. But when you do come on down to the 50-month moving average on the monthly chart, that is going to be the ultimate dip buy. You could see Apple. The 13 EMA on the monthly chart is the most consistent. But when you do hit the 50-month moving average over on that monthly chart, guess what? That is going to be that ultimate dip buy. Tesla, anytime that you have entered underneath that 50-month moving average, it has always been the best dip buy. You guys can see Microsoft. Microsoft, anytime you have entered at the 50-month moving average, it has been the best dip buy. And right now, you are at that area. Google, anytime you have entered at the 50-month moving average, has been the best dip buy. 13 EMA is coming on up. That's going to be a little bit more consistent. Amazon, 13 EMA is usually more consistent. Amazon, if you enter underneath the 50-month moving average, you have made money. Meta, same exact thing. Bounce play. Get ready. That could be coming on up right around 420. So I want you to be prepared. I want you making money. What's the best way to make money? Switch over to a monthly time frame. 13 EMA, the majority of the time, always look to enter. The monthly moving average is going to be the time that has never missed. Never missed on the S&P 500. Never missed on NVIDIA or Apple or Tesla. If you have bought underneath the 50-month moving average and have held in time, you have always become profitable. One of the best ways you guys can look at. So, make sure you guys are all set with this. Key events this week, ISM services, Trump-Iran's deadline. That's going to be massive. Fed's FOMC minutes. So traders, so far, what have we talked about? Let's just kind of go back. We talked about the hottest sectors of 2026 for every single person. We know that optics is the hottest sector of 2026. We know, again, there has been a lot of fear in the stock market on the S&P 500, but April 80% of the time is green. And now we know, again, the 50-month moving average is absolutely fantastic. And again, going into a green April, that could be huge for us. Now, we do have key events this week. Now, traders, this is big, okay? We're looking right now saying key events this week. Trump's Iran deadline. That's the biggest thing that we have at this moment. For anyone that has been living underneath a rock, maybe people have turned off social media over on the weekend, which I love, but I want to wake you guys back on up right now. For anyone who does not know, Trump is flexing the USA power right now. He's again kind of doing that thing where he's saying to himself, you know what? Why are we waiting for them? We are the USA. We are the most powerful, most dominant country in the world. We get to decide on, again, when we want deadlines to happen. So, the next things that I say, please understand, I am not talking about political influencing. I am not saying, hey, everyone go vote for Trump. I'm not saying, hey, everyone go vote for Kamala. I'm not saying, again, Biden this or Obama that. I am simply going to be telling you the news in the next 30 seconds here. And if you are too soft to just listen to news and you guys start getting angry at me, just click that X so I don't have to hear about it. I am only telling you the news because I want you to understand what you guys could do with the stock market, okay? Every time I even bring up Trump, half the people are like, yeah, I love that guy. And the other half of people are like, the fuck you, dick. All right? Guys, I'm just giving you guys the news. Just listen. So what we have at this moment is Trump is saying, hey, you know what? We know oil is a big issue right now. We know that the Strait of Hormuz is closed. We know that that waterway is where the majority of the world, especially the United States, must go to be able to get oil. So there is a little waterway that all boats and shipping crates go into to be able to load up their shipping containers and bring over oil, for us to be able to get our oil out of there, for us to be able to get everything we need. And they have closed that. Now, you guys have probably seen that gas prices have raised. And Trump says, hey, you know what? Iran, we've been trying to make a deal with you. We want to make this happen, but you know what? We are again coming down to our final little limits. And our final little limits are, you guys have until Tuesday, 8 p.m. to open up this waterway, to open up the Strait of Hormuz. And if you don't, get ready. What's that? Get ready? You will be living in hell. What does that mean? That means, again, they are going to be bombing. They are going to be blowing up. They are going to be striking all their power plants, all their bridges, basically tearing down their entire economy right here. So Trump is, again, doing that Trump thing where he's saying, hey, I'm trying to negotiate with you. If you don't like my terms, guess what? We're going to put you guys in a living hell. So if you like that attitude, if you don't like that attitude, that's your personal opinion. You have every right to it in every single way. But what I will say is, what do you guys think is going to happen in the stock market over the next 24 hours? In the next 24 hours, we are most likely going to see the S&P 500 go on a dramatic spike or a dramatic drop. And the reason why is because from literally this exact moment till tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern time, we could see the S&P 500 get a giant green candle. What would a giant green candle happen? It would be all of a sudden on CNBC, over on Truth Social, over on Trump's Twitter, where it says, hey, we have now made a deal. The Strait of Hormuz is now open. Oil is now going to be coming back into the United States. And what do you think is going to happen? The S&P 500 is going to get a massive green candle. The Dow is going to spike over 1,000 points. Now, what else could happen? We could also see that we do not, right? We do not have a deal made. And all of a sudden, Trump says, all right, you know what? They don't want a deal. Let's go ahead. And they send out again the planes. They send out the fighter jets. And all of a sudden, boom, 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 boom. Bombs are being dropped. They're saying, hey, Trump. Guys, do you think Trump is going to be like, oh, we're just bluffing? Trump's going to send someone out there regardless, right? That's what he does. So the thing is, the S&P 500, that could lead towards more fear. That could lead towards more panic. And if anything, that's going to lead towards oil prices kind of going up even higher. So in the next 48 hours, the reason why I tell you this is because we are either going to see a big green candle or a big red candle coming on up. Now, again, I have my prediction. My prediction is I think around 1 o'clock, either today or tomorrow. Usually 1 o'clock is when there's meetings. I think usually around today or tomorrow, 1 o'clock, Trump's going to post something, right? It is either going to be what I put right here. Prediction. Markets go red to start the day, and roughly around 1 p.m. Eastern time, Trump tweets, deal has been made. Dow shoots up 1,000 points. That's what I think. I think, again, even if there's not a deal made, I think Trump is still going to tweet out, deal has been made. And then we're going to see the Dow shoot up like 1,000 points. That's what I think is going to happen regardless. So I say today or tomorrow, we will have a giant green candle as Trump says, deal is made. And that's either, again, even if a deal isn't made, but I do think the S&P 500 could rip all the way back up in the 660s, near the 670s. That's what I would be predicting. Okay? So, that's where we're at this moment. Other than that, you know, we basically we already went over everything. You know, S&P 500, you know, edging higher on Iran ceasefire. We have gone over, again, all the plays of today. We do know, again, the best top gainers with news. What's the best top gainers with news? PFSA. PFSA is our number 1 stock that we are focusing on at this moment. You know, so that's going to be one we want to be watching. We also, again, can take a look over on, you know, FCUV. FCUV, that's the number 2 top gainer without any sort of news. But we do want to see if FCUV is going to be able to squeeze and spike and kind of go crazy. So we do have right now PFSA, which does have news. PFSA, as we talked about before, is inside of a big channel. 210, it's probably going to be closer to like 215 at this point. Top resistance, bottom support at 165. We also do have FCUV. FCUV right here has gone from 350 all the way up to 840. We're going to see if that could possibly squeeze. And we also saw a crazy one today of LNKS. LNKS, I do still have 100 shares on this play. It's only 100 shares, so it's barely anything. But that was probably the craziest rip of the day. And that one had a reverse stock split, went from $2 to $8 all the way back on down to $2.88. So LNKS, that one could open up and be a little bit crazy as well. All right? So make sure you guys are all good, but everything that you guys need is right here, making sure that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll, ready to get after it. And of course, all your information that you guys need is all set right here. Little side note here, traders. Fox Runner is doing a free giveaway. Enter to win 1-year access. So giveaway, we are gifting one person a free 1-year access pass to Fox Runner Premium. So for any sort of person right here that wants to have Fox Runner, and if you guys do not have Fox Runner, make sure you guys head on over, click that link, and again, sign up to, go right here. Giveaway. We are gifting one person 1 free year of access to Fox Runner Premium. Tag 2 friends below and like this post to enter. So again, make sure you guys go over to the bottom, tag that, make sure you guys are all set. They did just come out with a pretty cool commercial. Make sure you guys go check this on out. And we will again be getting ready to kick off this day. So let's get ourselves excited. Let's get ourselves all set. I will again post this link for you guys so that you guys are all set to go ahead and win some Fox Runner giveaway. So make sure you guys go enter that if you guys have not yet. So you guys are all set, ready to go. But we got ourselves a big day ahead. Gonna be exciting, gonna be awesome. And let's get ourselves ready to rock and roll on this absolutely awesome day ahead. Let's get ready to do it. Let's see what we have coming on up. Guys, let's have some fun. Give me 2 seconds.
Ever miss a trade because news hit too late? What if one app told you instantly? Anywhere.
I used to miss trades every time I paddled out. Until this.
TSLA.
Even on the slopes, I get instant market alerts. Let's hit the black diamond, boys.
For top traders, speed is everything. A Fox Runner gives them the edge.
Put a real-time news scanner in your pocket. Get the next alert before the market moves. Download Fox Runner for free today. Ever miss a trade because news hit too late? What if one app told you instantly?
All right. So let's get ready to go. Let's get ready for an absolutely awesome day ahead. And let's get ready to go ahead and make some money. All right here, traders. Let's do it. Guys, market opens on up in about 1 minute. Traders, how are you guys feeling today? Can you guys do me a favor and smash that thumbs on up? Make sure you like and subscribe and tell your friends about me. I mean, let's have a great day ahead, everyone. It's Monday. Traders, lock in! It's gonna be a fun day. It's gonna be a good one. 9:29 in the market. Traders, I do still have my LNKS trade as well. Just a little heads up for you guys. I have 100 shares on LNKS. I kind of want to add to LNKS. LNKS, a little spike above $3, and all of a sudden some things start getting a little feisty. I just feel like that could be one of those like quick little rippers and runners, quick little spikers, kind of shoots on up and we could just short it right back on down. I mean, if LNKS just dumps and I just make a free $100, I'll take a free $100. You know what I mean? So, you know, LNKS most likely just going to spike and dump, and if I get a free $100 from it, there's no harm in that. So LNKS, that was the craziest one this morning. I only got 100 shares on it. Let's find again the money maker. Let's find the big spiker. Dick, I'm feeling sexy today. That's great. That's a great feeling. I'm extremely happy for you. Again, it's always nice when you wake up on a Money Monday feeling a little sexy. That's good for the confidence. That's good. That's what you got to do. I want everyone going down the street today, walking with nothing but confidence. Big shoulder turn, head bopping. When someone looks at you, you just smile and give them a little wink. That's the type of attitude you need as a stock trader. Deck SNDK. SNDK still moving itself back on up. Absolutely. Guys, PFSA. PFSA here, traders. Please be aware, PFSA does have that strong resistance. Let's go back over to post-market. If we go back over to post-market, how high could PFSA get up to? PFSA has room to run up towards around 225, 230, little heads on up. So I do want to, I'm just going to let the LNKS one rock for a little bit. PFSA, shorts are going to most likely be up towards around that, we got up to 225 so far. 230 is going to be a great opportunity for, again, some shorts over on PFSA. Inquire, 6,000 shares, locate lowest. A little too expensive right now. Guys, look at PFSA right on up to 225. Right up to the 225 tops. Look how cool this is. Top resistance, drop back on down. Top resistance, drop back on down. Look how perfect that lines up. Look how perfect that lines on up. If I may throw out there as well, happy Easter, everybody. Happy Easter to the ladies and gentlemen out there. I hope you guys had an absolutely great time with family and friends and, enjoyed that extremely special day. So, guys, happy Easter. I hope everyone had a great day, a great weekend. And now we are back and getting ready to go for this massive week ahead. Guys, we have trading every single day this week. Nothing but action-packed moves this entire week. What else do we have this week, guys? My Super Bowl. Guys, it's a Masters week, ladies and gentlemen. The greatest golf tournament to ever again hit the planet of Earth. Augusta, Georgia, one of the most beautiful places you could ever again walk. Oh my, am I excited. For anyone who does not know, I could sit and watch 8 hours of a golf tournament every day. And you better believe that's what I will be doing Thursday through Sunday of this upcoming week. PFSA. Deck, you gonna do a sports bet? A little one. A little one. I will. I like to, again, spice up the weekend a little bit. How about them Huskies? Woo! A lot of good basketball going on as well, I will say that. A lot of good basketball games going on. Dick, are you having a webinar tomorrow? No. For anyone who does not know, April 14th. Okay, I will say this right here for every single person listening and watching. April 14th, we are going to be having a 1-hour webinar at 7 p.m. New York time, East Coast time. It is going to be for 500 people only, 100% free, on the introduction on how to become a full-time stock trader. If you are just here doing side gig, if you just want to make a little bit of money on the side, hey, that's absolutely amazing and I love that. But if you want to be someone who actually takes your trading a little bit more serious and say, hey, how do I actually become a full-time stock trader? How do I budget the right way for a full-time stock trader? How do I use the strategies of becoming a full-time stock trader? Going over, again, principles and fundamentals and, again, some more advanced talk. We are going to be having a 1-hour webinar on next Tuesday. Now, I'm going to be dropping a link on the live stream starting this Wednesday. First 500 people to sign up will get a spot. Okay? So, This will not be recorded. This will not be shown later. It's for the people who show up. I'm not going to, again, record this stuff and give it out. It is, again, if you want to become a full-time stock trader, you showing up there and you want to be there, I'm going to give you guys a lot of great information for free. So we're capping it at 500 people. That's the most, again, I'm doing it for. 1 hour free webinar, 7 p.m. on Tuesday, next Tuesday. All right, you got it. I'm fired up. I'm excited about it. It's going to be absolutely amazing in every way. Traders, little heads on up. We do have LNKS still just fading and falling and dropping right now. LNKS, that thing's dumping all the way back on down. If you guys, again, want to make some money over on LNKS, we do have that little short over on that play right here. So we're going to have a lot of fun over on that play. See what we have coming on up here next. FCUV, guys. FCUV trying to squeeze. Guys, FCUV possibly going to be getting halted here soon. Guys, right now, FCUV, we want to see if this play is going to have any sort of potential. Now, FCUV, traders, just a little heads up for every single person. I do want to throw this out here, is that FCUV, the shorts are so expensive. I have not paid for shorts, and I'm going to show you why right now. FCUV, let's say I want to get 2,000 shares. That's very realistic. Let's see how much they're costing. 2,000 shares right here. Locate lowest. Click cancel. What do you guys see? They're costing right now $683. They're just so expensive right now. Now, I will say, granted, that is cheaper than what they were. This morning, they were $2,000. About an hour ago, they were about $1,000. Now they're $683. Are you guys willing to pay $683 for shorts? Now, the thing is, let's think about this. $683 fee, 2,000 shares. The stock has gone from, if the stock goes from 820 down towards 720, you make $2,000. So essentially, what you're going to need is you are going to need about a 50 cent drop. If you get a 50 cent drop over on FCUV, you will make back your money. So who here believes that if FCUV is going to fall from 823 down towards around 780, that would cover your fee for those shorts? So if you go 823 back on down towards around 780, 790, that's where, again, you will cover your fee for those shorts. Awesome. All right. Anything underneath that will be profit. But still, committing a $600 investment, basically a $600 fee before, again, you even do anything, that's, again, a tough, like, it's hard to go into a trade with confidence like that. So I'm not really, again, like the biggest fan of that, to be frank with you. All right, here, traders. Let's see what we get. Come on now. Looking for that next possible rip, that next possible run. SNDK, I know, is such a beast. Deck, would you ever short LITE? I mean, guys, what do you guys think? I mean, LITE, go back over to that monthly chart. You guys could see some craziness. Look at LITE's monthly chart. It has gone from $56 to $820. Would anyone want to do a short, or if you're a psychopath, a put contract? Or would anyone go against the beast here? It's the same exact thing with SNDK. SNDK, would anyone go against the beast here? Would anyone go from $100 to $800? Anyone do that? You know, it's that's the thing. You know, I will say this, guys. Everything falls eventually. SNDK will fall eventually. LITE will fall eventually. You can take a look at any play. Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab went all the way from, again, $4 to $100, fell back on down to $55. Even NVIDIA. NVIDIA went all the way from $14 to $200 back down to $175. You will always have pullbacks. Pullbacks will happen. So to think that LITE is invincible is a very bad mindset, because most likely you're going to end up buying at the top. SNDK, same exact thing. SNDK has now had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 months of green in a row. 9 months of green in a row. There will be a pullback on SNDK at some point. And that's kind of the crazy thing right there. All right. What else do we have? Guys, let's go back over to FCUV. FCUV, let's continue to keep our eyes peeled on it. And actually, LNKS, I'm going to take my profits real quick. Guys, LNKS, let's just take our gains real quick. It's only 100. That's, you know, it's better than nothing. I'll take it. It's 100 shares. Let's do it. Just take our gains, buy that, get out of that play. Hey, we made 150 bucks over on LNKS. Awesome. LNKS was a little crazy, $2 up to $8. But let's go to the play right now that could get a little bit nuts for us, and that's FCUV. Would anyone get yourself involved over on FCUV? Now, FCUV right here, this is a play that if we are going to get involved in, I'm not going to do shorts. It would only be dip buys. I would feel comfortable getting filled on FCUV, maybe back on down towards, what, 790s to 780s? So, you know, maybe do some dip buys every 770, 760s. So, guys, I'm going to look for dip buys only. I'm not going to buy the top. I'm going to look for dip buys back at 770 and see if I can make another, like, $300, $400. So, basically, my game plan right now, FCUV is about to open up in 1 second. I'm going to look for entries back on down towards 790 to 780 to 770. I do not like to buy the tops. I'm going to look to get filled when we get a pullback. If we get a pullback back down to 770, 790, I'm expecting a dip buy back up to 810, 820. 1,000 shares on this play. I could be able to make, again, a quick $200, $300 in a few seconds. FCUV, though, unfortunately, does not look like we are going to be getting filled. Right now, it does not look like we're going to be getting filled, and the reason why is because, again, too many buying volume. Now, again, FCUV is hitting highs, 166% gain at this moment, continuously spiking its way on up, and now we are halted again. So, guys, FCUV is halted again. I did not get filled. Did you guys get filled? I did not. Right now here, team, obviously we are watching, waiting, seeing again where the hype is going to take us. FCUV is where the momentum's at. Let's make sure, again, we're being as smart as we possibly can. No forcing. Deck, are you going to change your entries? I'm not. Right now, traders, you know, if anything, I don't. This is my issue. I'm just going to be extremely blunt with you. Okay, I'm going to be extremely blunt with every single person right now. FCUV, if I came up to you and you told me right now, oh, Deck, I'm about to buy FCUV in the next, 3 minutes, what would be your reason on why you're buying it? You would turn to me and you would say, well, Deck, I'm buying FCUV this morning because it's up, because it's spiking. Guys, is that a good reason to buy? For you to buy FCUV because it's up, because it's spiking, you know, that's not, you can't have a lot of confidence. You can't have a lot of confidence buying a stock that has no news this morning, that's up 166%, that has a low float, which means you're buying a stock that's not credible at the highest point on a stock that could easily reverse and dump on you. Now, in every way, I cannot predict the future. This play could easily go up to $10, $11, $12. But I'm saying is, buying at the highest point is probably not the best idea. Buying at the highest point is probably not the smartest idea. If you want to buy FCUV, go for it. But do it maybe on a dip buy. Maybe say, hey, you know what, Deck? I really want to get involved in FCUV. I don't want to miss it. Okay, and then maybe do a dip buy at, 845, the old bounce area. Maybe do a dip buy at 860. Maybe do a dip buy, at the old Holt area of 820. Maybe do a bottom dip buy at the VWAP if you want to. I'm never going to suggest to go ahead and purchase a stock at the highest point of the day on a low float stock that's already up 166% with no news. I can't. Those words won't come out of my mouth to you guys. Because the thing is, while it has every chance to be able to open up and go to 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and you can make that decision if you want to buy it, it's probably not the smartest move. The smartest move is always waiting for a little bit of a pullback to get filled before it continues to go higher. Now, if you're like, oh, Deck, I was going to buy and you told me not to. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, again, if you want to buy this play, buy it. But I always personally want to increase my odds by getting in lower. Now, if you want to short it, short at highs. The reason why I am consistent, the reason why I make money overall, and I don't win every trade, you guys know that. I don't win every time I trade. But I do not ever buy stocks at highs. I do not ever short stocks at lows. What I do, as you guys know, is if I see a hot press release or news, I buy a stock down low. And as you guys know, I like to short at the highs. And as you guys know, I like to do dip buys near, again, bottoms and pullbacks. So again, the thing is, you can make money when stocks, again, are spiking on the upside, right? You can make money when, again, you see hot news, and you can make money when stocks, again, short, and you can make money when stocks do dip buys. But the worst thing you can do is what? Buy. Buy when the stock is at its highest point, and you end up getting crushed. And then you get out, and the moment you get out and you're super upset and you're super furious and you're angry and you're pissed off in every single way, that's when the stock ends up going back on up. And then again, you end up buying right here now, and you're like, oh, again, it's moving back up, let me buy it. And then it turns back on down, and now you're getting furious at this moment, and then you're freaking out saying, oh, what's happening? So the thing is here, traders, it's always a little better to always look to dip buy rather than buying at the top. So even if you just got filled at 820 right there, now it's back up to 870, So the thing is, FCUV, I don't know what's going to happen next. Let's see. But at the same time, it's a little bit crazy. Let's see if shorts are a little bit less expensive at this point. Before, they were $600. They're still $800, guys. I just took a look. They're still $800 for shorts. Shorting at this moment. I'm not gonna do that right now. FCUV still, again, trying to get a little ripping and running and popping and climbing. Right now, FCUV, want to see if this thing is going to be able to continue to rip here. Continue to spike. Looking for that next possible move. Guys, we're coming up for the $9 break at this moment. Oh, boy, baby. This thing is still going. So, traders, a little dip, still spiking. As you guys know, I would much rather look for a short on this play than on the long side. But I just don't want to spend $600. I'm hoping I kind of go ahead and check it on out, and then it's like $200. $200 is way more reasonable because I definitely believe I can make that. But, right now being $900 is just too expensive. So I'm going to wait for a big pullback. Deck, would you still look for a possible entry? Yeah, I would still look for an entry at 780, 770. I still like that. But, guys, I cannot. After, again, I lost on Friday. If anyone was not here, I'm open, I'm honest, I'm transparent. I lost on Friday. There's no way I'm going to lose on Friday and start off my Monday by chasing a play up 160% on no news. And if I do end up losing, the whole entire chat is going to say, why'd you buy a stock up 160% with no news and it's a low float play after you tell us never to chase? Then again, not only am I frustrated, but now you guys are asking me questions on why I made a dumb decision. So it's like, there's no way I'm buying the stock at the very tippity top. Zero chance. And I like that. I like how I stream. And again, I appreciate every single person that, is basically a follower of mine that, looks forward to me trading. Because guess what? I want to be able to trade well for you. I want to be able to, again, make the right decisions for you. So to have so many people watching me every single day, it does make me double check, triple check every single trade I make to make sure that it is correct. Right now, FCUV. We're going to continue to keep our eyes peeled on this one. And if this stock could ever come all the way back on down towards around that 780-ish mark, that's where I would look for a dip buy. That's where I think there's going to be more potential for us. Right now we're sitting right around that 875-ish mark. And of course, we are going to be watching the S&P 500 here. S&P 500 is going to be big. Traders, I will be dropping a link on Wednesday. Wednesday is when I'm dropping the link for next Tuesday's free webinar. Okay? So next Tuesday's free webinar will be starting on up on Wednesday. 500 people get a spot. I don't want to work with over 500. Too many people. Okay, too many people. I want to be able to, again, keep it to a reasonable number. I don't want to make it free and have 2,000, 3,000 people. So I am making it free, but 500 people at most. So the first, again, few hundred people that sign up, that's all it is. And again, we will be having a free webinar next Tuesday at 7 p.m. New York time. I will be dropping the link this upcoming Wednesday during the live stream. Then I'll be putting it on my social media. First 500 people that sign up will, again, get access to it, and we'll be all set, ready to go. So make sure you guys clear your schedule next Tuesday, 7 p.m. It's not going to be live trading. It's going to be lessons. It's going to be strategy. It's going to be fundamentals. It's going to be teaching you how to become a full-time stock trader. So again, that is something you do not want to miss out so that you guys are growing and becoming better and better every single day. S&P 500 still trying to move itself on up right here. Is there anything else other than FCUV that we could be watching right now, traders? Anything else other than FCUV? What I also ask, a little SMX action. You guys see a little SMX action right here? SMX 8, 9, 10, trying to spike slightly up towards $11. I don't really see anything going on with SMX at this moment. So we got a little SMX hype trying to push itself on up. PFSA trying to squeeze AIXI, MLEC, PRFX. And I will get filled, as I say, if FCUV, guys. FCUV, did this get halted on the downside or is that live right now? Ooh, guys, FCUV, I did not get filled, but that one did just drop on down to 790. So that one came on down to 794. I did not get filled on this play. What do you guys think about this play? Should we still look for a short over on this one? Or should we not whatsoever? And the reason why some people are going to say no, deck, don't look for a dip buy is, does anyone here think that FCUV is going to just continue to just like dump? Does anyone here think that FCUV is going to just continue to crack and keep getting lower and lower and lower? I mean, that's the scary thing. Getting halted on the downside with all this negative momentum. Let's make sure, again, we're being smart at this time. I think I'm going to cancel all my dip buys. I don't want to put myself in a bad position in any sort of way. So right now here, traders, no forcing. FCUV, I think a better dip buy would be closer towards, honestly, like 680. So, I mean, FCUV, guys, if you want to do a smart dip buy, you can still do the VWAP. VWAP is still an acceptable dip buy, but I just don't trust it. So I'm going to go 680, 690, kind of spread out towards that region. 670, 675. Yeah, I'm just gonna go low. Why not? If I go low, You can't be hurt. If you go low, you might not get filled, but you're always going to have better odds. PFSA, what's SMX right here? SMX, I just see an alert come on up that says they actually did launch a digital platform. So SMX is a previous crazy one. SMX is a previous crazy one that definitely can go on a big spike, big rip, and big run. Things can happen over on SMX. FCUV, yeah, our shares super expensive. Yeah, still expensive. Unless shares come on down to like sub $300, I'm just not going to touch, FCUV shares to short. SMX might be a possible short though. If we get one of those pops up towards like 1140, 1180. How much are shorts over on SMX? I mean, this is just talking about launching a digital platform. I mean, if we take a look over on right here, SMX now up 20% on launch of its digital material passport platform, enabling real-world asset tokenization and global material traceability. So again, this did have a press release that came on out. This press release came on out about an hour ago, and SMX is trying to move itself on up. I would say if SMX gets a little bit of a pop towards like $12, that's where a nice short could be. How much are shares? Let's just see. SMX. I do have entries right now on FCUV, sub $7. Sub $7 I have on FCUV. I don't trust it at 770. I just don't. I don't think it's, I just can't trust it. It could easily bounce out the VWAP. I just don't know if it will or not. Guys, SMX shorts are only 20 bucks, so that's not bad in any sort of way. SMX could be a great little shorting opportunity. 1160. Probably just 100 shares at a time. 1160, 100 shares. 1180, 100 shares. $12, 100 shares. So basically, just want to slowly kind of work our way up and see if we can get 100 shares at a time over on that play. Guys, let's go back over to FCUV. FCUV should be opening on up here in about a second. FCUV. Guys, 3 seconds on FCUV. Be ready on FCUV. FCUV is testing the VWAP right now. People will look for a dip buy at 760. Little heads up for every single person. People will look for a dip buy off the 750, 760 area. That's the first area of support. If it cracks that mark, we could be going all the way down towards where I have my dip buys, which is the purple line. The purple line, 680, 675, like a kind of, much safer area. Might not get filled, but it is a safer area. So FCUV testing the VWAP right now. Let's see if it's going to be able to hold on up. There is a Holt area right now at 693. Just a little heads up for every single person. I've had one trade so far today over on LNKS. FCUV, I will look to get filled on this play. As I said, back into the 670, 660, 650s. I'm waiting for a lower than expected. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm watching two plays. FCUV. I'm also watching SMX to see if SMX is going to be able to go up towards $11, $12, $13 for some shorts as well. PFSA, not really doing anything for me right now. As you guys know, I search for volume. I search for hype. I search for action. Little MAXN. Guys, little heads on up. MAXN just started getting a little bit of momentum behind it. MAXN just got halted towards the upside as well. Is there any sort of reason? 1 month ago was the last press release over on MAXN. So at this time here, traders, I do not see anything over on MAXN at this time. We know that this play is halted up near around 107, but yeah, there is no news. There's nothing within the last 1, 2, 3 months over on MAXN. Nothing I see over there. Let's go back over to FCUV. Guys, FCUV, this one's gonna see. We're gonna see if this one can be able to continue to hold that 745 mark. Obviously, we're staying alert and staying ready. There is no forcing, though. We are waiting for the best opportunities. We also know, again, within the next 2 days, the S&P 500 could go bananas. Traders, did anyone get the long-term investment that I did? As you guys know, I posted this on Monday, March 30th. Where I said, hey, you know what? I'm giving this a chance. I'm entering on my long-term investments. So, Monday, March 31st. Yeah, this is where it's at. I said again, I will always be transparent. Today, I added into my retirement account. This is my account with roughly $250,000 in it. I cannot touch this until I'm 60 years old, and I only add on dips. So this was Monday, March 30th. I did add on Salesforce. I did add on Microsoft. I did add on the S&P 500. So again, Monday, March 31st. That is actually so far the lowest point of the lowest point of the year. So we did nail the absolute bottom right there. And I want to make sure every single person is completely aware. Now, again, I was just looking at that. I want to be, transparent. I put March 31st. That's when I retweeted it from the previous day. So I actually got in on the March 30th and then retweeted it to just kind of show it to everyone. So this is where the original tweet's at. The original tweet, Monday, March 30th. And then even on March 29th, I said, I'm buying a lot on the long-term account. So far, we have nailed the absolute bottom. So far, we got in at the absolute bottom, Monday, March 30th, 1:42 p.m., seeing the market move on up. So we're sitting right around that like 6:30 mark. 6:30 we added. Now, as you guys know, I also got in at the lowest point in April. Now, nailing the absolute lowest point, I'm going to be frank with you, it is a little bit of luck. But why did I add on back in 2025 on the lowest point of the day? We came near the 50-month moving average. Why did I add on again Monday, March 30th? Is because we did have about an 11% drop from the record highs, and I do know on average we're around 14%. So I said, you know what? We're hitting underneath the 13 EMA. We usually have a 14% drop before a spike back on up. I'm just gonna add something. So again, I jumped on in, and that happened to be again the bottom. So far, 2025 we hit the lowest point of the year. So far in 2026. We have hit the lowest point of the year. Hopefully we can keep this going every single year. We only nail the absolute bottoms. I mean, that's pretty incredible. Right now here, traders. Guys, SMX, first entry did just get filled on SMX. Little heads on up. I am going to get small entries on SMX at this time. And to see if I can slowly get filled for a potential short order. I only did 100 shares there, and I will probably do about 1,000 shares, but I'm just going to do it nice and slow. So SMX, this is a play that has now spiked 35%. SMX is talking about their brand new platform. I would like to get about 2, 3, 5, 6, 700 shares on this play and be able to see a reversal back on down towards around that $10 area. So SMX, second trade of the day right here. Going to slowly be looking to be able to add on to that play and see if we can get a nice reversal. Little heads on up. MAXN is also still spiking right now. MAXN, no news, getting a little bit of hype and momentum. Right now, traders, just basically looking to see what we can. Most likely, MAXN is going to be a quick little short as well. I mean, traders, what have we seen today? Watch for spikes and dumps. MAXN has gone from, again, 86 cents to $1 to 120 to 130. Is this a play that's worth watching? Absolutely. Iggy, you know what's fascinating about SMX? Not one earnings report ever. Is that true? I mean, isn't it like... Don't they have to? Oh, here, traders. We have MAXN. We're still watching. Guys, FCUV. FCUV, I just got filled as well. Traders, FCUV getting filled right at this moment.
Agreement.
FCUV, my first dip buy entry. Now, Deck, what do you want to do? I want to try to get filled with probably about 1,000 to 2,000 shares and get a little dip buy over on FCUV. So FCUV, just a little heads on up. I am looking to try to get filled, on this play and see if I can get a little bit of a dip, get a little bit of a bounce play back above $7 and just take like $200 or so. I am not looking for much. I am just looking to see, can I get filled and get a dip buy back above $7 and make a free $200? I will take that, So 1,000 shares, we go back above $7 right here. We get a little bit of a bounce play back up to $7.10. I'm going to take a free $150 or so. So let's see if we get back above that $7 mark. Came on down, little bounce play here, little bounce play here. Looking for a little bounce back above $7. Take a free $200. Just add again some gains where we can. There's nothing wrong with just adding gains on a day that's already a little tricky. $7, some strong resistance. $6.99 holding on up. There's $7. $7 pop. We're at $160. Guys, here we go. The $190 so far. Let's see if we can make a little more. Take my gains. All right, guys. Going to take my gains right there. And now again, we had $150 and $150. You know what? We're up $300 so far and a little bit of a crazy, little bit of like a kind of a slow, crazy day. What do I mean? What do I mean by a slow, crazy day? FCUV is a little crazy, but there's no news. There's a lot of unpredictability, right? We had LNKS this morning. That went a little crazy. Went from $2 to $8, but now it's not doing anything, right? We can take a look over on SMX. SMX is a play that, again, went all the way from $8 to $11 in a very slow manner. It's like we're seeing kind of like slow movers make money. So all I'm trying to do is just take little profits where I can. I'm not doing anything wild. I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm just trying to take little tiny profits where I can. Right now, SMX getting a little bit of a drop as well. Again, I only have right now over on SMX 100 shares. So 100 shares on SMX, that's all I have at this moment. Good job. If anyone else got that little dip buy off FCUV. FCUV, guys, going to up towards around that 720-ish mark. So FCUV getting that little bit of that dip buy and that bounce up towards around that 720 area. Right now, let's head on over to CNBC for a second. I just want to check CNBC and kind of see what like the big boys are talking about. The S&P 500 rises as investors wait possible Iran and U.S. ceasefire. JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon in an annual letter cites risk in geopolitics, AI, and private markets. U.S.-Iran study ceasefire plan as Trump's hell warning nears deadline. Oil prices slide as U.S.-Iran war ceasefire under discussion. Guys, let's take a chat vote right now. For every single person at this moment, what do you guys think? Are we going to see Trump today or tomorrow tweet out on Truth Social and say, we have reached a deal, there's a ceasefire, the Strait of Hormuz is now open, and we will see the Dow spike 1,000 points, the S&P 500 will spike 2%, 3%. Will we see that happen? Or are we going to see happen this? We have not heard back from Iran. The United States will now be taking action. And all of a sudden you'll see like the White House account posting like a whole bunch of bombs dropping. Like, the thing is, traders, it's it's either if you hate or if you love Trump. If you hate Trump or if you love Trump. Trump is the type of guy who says, this is the deal. If you don't like the deal, we are going to bomb you. And he will bomb you. Like, on Tuesday, if Iran doesn't open up the Strait of Hormuz, they're just going to bomb them and say, all right, well, again, we're going to just break everything that you guys have. It's almost just like a big bully in a way. And again, sometimes you need that in politics. Sometimes you need someone who's a little bit more sensitive in politics. It's all, again, up to discussion. But again, basically what we have here is imagine if there were little kids and there was a kid that had a toy. And you say, hey, you know what? Give me that toy. I will ask you nicely. If you don't give me that toy, I'm going to come over there and punch you in the face. Basically, the little kid has two options. Either you hand over the toy and you go get a different toy, or again, the big kid is going to punch you in the face and then take your toy. So Iran right now is saying, hey, we're either going to have to get punched in the face and lose a whole bunch of stuff, or again, we just open up the street. Now, obviously, again, politics, I am not a politician, but that is the most simplest answer that you can have. SMX right now here, traders. SMX, little bit of that pop, awesome. So guys, SMX, a little bit of that pop just happened. That's what we want to see. XMX, again, just got filled on this play. And just doing small little entries, as you guys know, on SMX whenever we kind of get a little bit of a pop. So I'm just going to give this a little bit of time. See if SMX is going to get little pops here. Look for some small shorts. And again, what would be like the ultimate goal? Ultimate goal on this would be, again, like seeing this play over on SMX kind of fade back on down towards like 1170, 1160. Like that's where I think it's going to fall back on down to regardless. Like I think, again, SMX is going to fall back on down towards, you know, the VWAP, fall back on down towards 1140. Like, you know, we could easily get that weakness. And when we have 600 shares, you know, we could easily be able to make some money. So like that, I kind of want to see an upper shadow form. I want to see, again, a little bit of a fade, you know, basically fade and fall back on down towards this region of like 1140. That's essentially my game plan at this time, to see if SMX is going to just, you know, be able to continue to hold. Bounce play, bounce play, bounce play. See if the stock is going to crack again $12. Fade back on down towards 1150. Maybe go from, again, the bullish side to the bearish side, right? We're on bullishness here. Here's the bullish side right here, right? We all know anything that's above this purple line is considered bullish. We also know anything that's on this line is considered bearish. So we know, again, where the bulls are at. We know where the bulls are winning. The bulls are excited. Whenever, again, we get big... look at this, guys. We're starting to fade and turn. Guys, look at that. Woo! Woohoo! So, again, can SMX continue to fade and fall? We want to see if SMX can be able to drop sub $12, fall all the way back on down to the VWAP. Maybe get, you know, be able to make some money on that play. So, we could see where the bulls are at. We can see where the bears are at. And we could see, again, where reversals could possibly happen over on SMX here. So this is kind of like this is going to be more of a slow play. I just wanted to slowly add on this play because I didn't know exactly where it was going to turn, but I kind of had a little bit of an idea. We are just seeing a lot of plays, it seems like, you know, this entire day have pops and then slow reversals. Pops and then slow reversals. So I'm just watching to see if SMX is going to kind of follow into the same exact idea of pop and slow reverse, pop and slow reverse. Right now, SMX, though, is still actually holding on up here a little bit more. Had that little drop real quick. Now a little bit of spike. Gonna be careful on this play. If it doesn't do what I want, I'm gonna just, again, essentially break even. You know, take my wins from today and have my losses and then basically move on. My stop loss is gonna be probably 13.10. Anything above 13.10, I'll probably get out at. Actually, probably 13.20. If SMX goes above 13.20, I will get out and just move on. Just a little heads up for you guys. So I always want to have a stop loss. I don't want to just keep adding forever. When you just keep adding forever is usually when you end up taking the biggest losses. So I would say, again, like 13.20, I would just get out of this play. Wouldn't even be worth my time anymore and say, you know what? It's time for me to, again, get out. So let's see. Coming up towards, again, my top, 13.20, out. Guys, I am out of that play here. Out of that play. Stock is getting a little too extended for me. So, out of that play. Hit my stop. Now, again, stock is still going. Not going to keep on holding. So, made 300, lost 700, down 400 right now at this day. SMX still, again, pushing its way on up. Let's see, again, how much higher can SMX get up to? Is there any strong resistance? I mean, good thing I got out of that play. That play, again, good thing I had a stop loss. That play is now halted on the, or almost halted on the upside. How high can this one get up to? All the way up towards around $18 if it keeps on going. So, hey, not going to mess around with that play if that one keeps on going. If it gets up towards $18, I could look for another short up there. Next shorting opportunity on SMX would be up towards around $18. But look at this. Still going, still pushing, still squeezing. SMX right now. So even though I took a loss, I still count it as a win. Now you might say, how do you count it as a win? You lost. Yeah, but imagine if I kept on holding. Stock's all the way up to $14 now. I went from, again, being down $400 on the day to imagine if I kept on holding, I'd be down over 1,000, over 1,500. So you got to be willing to rip off a Band-Aid if things are incorrect. You guys know I'm always willing to give a stock a chance. I'm not willing to hold and just keep on hoping, because that's where you get dominated. Next entry opportunity. Next entry opportunity in my eyes. I'm taking a look over on the daily chart here, guys. Next entry opportunity would be all the way up at this. I mean, there's going to be some people that's going to enter at 455. I would wait until 1750. So at least above $17. I will not short SMX again until above $17. Little heads up. So right now here, PFSA. PFSA, not really any sort of action. PFSA, I'm not seeing too much. FCUV, anything? No. MAXN. MAXN still trying to stay alive. And it looks like SMX is still going to get halted, guys. Look at SMX. $8 up to 14. Look at this 5-minute time frame. I mean, this is where the action's at right now. If you guys want to trade, the majority of the traders are running over to SMX at this time. This is where most people are focused on. Does have room to run up towards around $18. That would be the next shorting opportunity if, again, buying volume continues to hold. So I just kind of want to throw this out here. SMX. SMX now up 64% on the day. Strong resistance, 1455 was right around the top right there. Not going to chase, not going to get involved in anything. Again, I would rather wait for clear-cut, easy trades, not put myself in plays that are only going to hurt me. If I got to take small losses here and there, I'm okay with that because I know I'll be able to get one big win when it comes around. SMX main play. PFSA. PFSA looks like it's slowly fading on down, traders. You do have support at 176, and you do have the uptrend support at 170. 170 will be the strongest support line out of RESA, or excuse me, PFSA. PFSA, top resistance, top resistance, top resistance, and then you do have clear-cut bottom support. FCUV, I do think FCUV is going to start turning and fading here rather soon. FCUV, we would have looked for a short on that play, but unfortunately, the shorts are just way too expensive. Okay, so the shorts are still $800 over on that play. Just not even worth it. SMX right now, guys, that one is still pushing on up. I am not shorting that play, as I said, until probably closer to $18. And again, good thing I got out of that play. Imagine if I didn't have discipline. Imagine if I didn't have a stop loss. Guess what? I got in on this play, 1290, 1280, 1240. I got out at 1320. I'm down $400 on the day. I'm not down 4,000 now. I'm not down again 3,000. I'm not going to blow up an account. So, SMX got up to 1517 so far, and it still looks like it has some strength. I'm sitting back on this one right now, traders. Let it spike, let it go crazy. SMX did have news, though. So just a little heads on up. If anyone's asked themselves, Deck, what's going on here? We did have, again, SMX. You know, this came out at 954. It says now up 27% on the launch of its digital material. So it says a launch of its digital material passport platform. And again, you guys could see that was alerted at around 954. Stock has been squeezing ever since. So that's been a pretty solid mover right now, as you guys could tell. There's again $15. You guys could see again, SMX continuously moving here. Guys, SMX 15-17 so far. This one has to get halted to the upside. That's what we got to see. We got to see if this one is going to be able to get halted on the upside. We're going to see if this one is going to be able to continue to get some, ripping and running here. There's a new high, 1566. Let it keep on going. Let's see if we get halted on the upside. Is there anyone on the long side right now? Just saying, hey, Deck, I'm a psycho. Deck, I'm going on the long side right here. I'm just holding this play. We're up 81% at this moment. Stock is still spiking. All eyes, all attention is over on SMX. I will short this play if we get above 1775 again. If we get above 1775, I will look for a short. We are only 20 cents away from getting halted. Guys, we are about 10 cents away from being halted over on SMX. Buying volume is moving on in. Guys, Holt area got pushed back to 1608 now. 1608 is the new Holt area. Right now we have SMX at this time, still trying to squeeze and work itself on up. There's $16. $16.25 is the current Holt area. High of the day so far, $16 on the dot. Camera just died. Let me again refresh it for you. Give me 1 second here. Still got that $16 top at this moment. New again, camera coming on up here in a second. Boom! There I am. And we got SMX right here, traders. I want to see if we can break that $16 mark. $16. I mean, traders, SMX is now up at this time. Oh my, oh my. Look at SMX at this time, still going. Guys, SMX, a little bit of a pullback. Big upper shadow right now. Upper shadow sometimes lead to, again, great reversals. So if SMX can close this 5-minute candle or can close this big upper shadow in this 5-minute candle, that could lead towards a lot of feeding. So we do have that big, long upper shadow. Extremely strong resistance at this time. Let's see what SMX is going to do. SMX, big long upper shadow still. Should we look for shorts above that $15 mark? Could that be solid for us? Again, I'm not in on anything right now, but again, we have that $16 top. You know, we did just close off that upper shadow. Everyone take a look right now. So what I'm actually thinking about, this is what's going through my mind at this moment, is I'm taking a look over on SMX. Now, SMX, we're on a 5-minute time frame right now. Notice we have green candle, 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 and large upper shadow. Now, you guys can do this on your end right now. Type in upper shadow candlestick for stocks. Now, what this usually leads to is going to lead towards a reversal. So if we go over to the images here, we can actually see that when we have large upper shadows form, that indicates that we are now near the top. We are now near the spiking high. We see a lot of times when an upper shadow forms, it's now going to lead towards that stock reversing back on down. So let me see if I can find a couple good examples. Well, again, very good examples would be, again, like, you know, lower shadows. When you have a lower shadow, you could see a very nice spike back on up. When you see upper shadows, or aka a shooting star, that's where you could see a reversal back on down. So again, I like to just call them upper shadows. We might see, again, let's go with shooting star candlestick. These shooting star candlesticks might be the best example here. So again, go over to Google, type in shooting star candlestick. And what a shooting star candlestick is going to be, is it's going to indicate that we are near or at a top. The price moves up, an upper shadow forms, aka the shooting star, the stock drops back on down. So why is it called a shooting star? If you look up into the sky at night and you see a shooting star, you basically see the main fireball, and then you see that tail following it. So we're looking up, the stock is up high. We have that main tail with the fireball, and now again, it's going to be flying past us. So again, nice spike, again, reverse back on down. You can see nice spike, reverse on down. You guys can see nice spike, reverse on down. Would you guys think that this is similar? Where we have a nice spike, here's the shooting star, and now we're going to be looking for that reversal back on down towards that area. I definitely think that could be a solid opportunity to be able to make money. So, if we wanted to go ahead and pull the trigger over on this play, maybe again it is worth it for us to get money. You guys can already see it's starting to get a drop right now. Maybe if we can get some entries, you know, a little bit higher, maybe like a 1430 entry, we could start getting ourselves involved over on this play. Maybe if this stock moves back up towards, you know, 1460, we could start getting involved a little bit more over on this play. Right? So, like, you know, different entries like that, where maybe we can get, you know, quick little opportunities to profit, get some gains, and then be able to actually have that shooting star kind of commit. I think that could be really solid for us. So I'm going to definitely start looking for some entries, get myself involved on this play, and look to see if we can get a reversal right back on down on the stock to start seeing if we get some weakness. So I'm entering at the price of $14.30. I'm entering at the price of $14.60, trying to get the best overall cost basis. Now, I already did do a short on this play. So again, I did lose, remember, $700 on this trade, but I'm going to enter 750 shares right now at the price of $14.55. And I'm just going to ride this upper shadow. I'm just going to ride this upper shadow for a bit and see if this upper shadow is going to lead towards another reversal to sub $14 here. We might still get one or two little pops back up towards like 15. If that happens, I do still want to kind of ride it up a little bit. So I still want to ride up a little bit if we do get a couple little pops here and there. I did just get filled again. 1,000 shares, 1470. 1470, 1,000 shares right now here, traders. Let's see if, again, I could be able to make some money off this shooting star candle. 1,000 shares, all essentially I need at this moment. Let's see if we can get that reversal on that drop, put ourselves in the green. You can see my live trade right here, $200, $24. So again, I just want you guys to see where I'm at. Now, all I'm looking to do on this play is I'm just looking for, again, this reversal. Let's see if SMX can be able to fade. SMX, what's the goal? Back to sub $14 with 1,000 shares. That means every 10 cents is a $100 profit. If we go from $14.70 down towards $14, that's a $700 profit. That's getting me right back into the green. If we go from $14.70 down to $13.70, that's $1,000 in profit. So it all just depends right now. What I'm watching is the bids, and I'm watching the ask. I'm watching to see, are we going to fall back on down to sub $14? We know that we have this big, long upper shadow. We know that, again, we have that shooting star pattern So we want to see that shooting star pattern commit now. Now we also do have a little bit of a lower shadow though as well. So we basically have an upper shadow mixed with a lower shadow. That's a slight concern, but I still have this massive climb, this big long upper shadow, looking to see if we're going to drop all the way back down to $14. Got to give it a little bit of time. See if we get this weakness. See if we can get this fading. See if we can get a nice little trade at this moment. A little pop, guys. Got to be careful. Deck, what's going to be your stop loss? Stop loss is going to be 1560. 1560 stop loss in my eyes. Just a little heads up for you guys. Will not allow it to go above 1560. I have to have a stop. Not going to keep on adding. Not going to be worth it. So if I start seeing 1560 or higher, going to be getting out of this play. Not going to allow myself to just kind of, hit some more damage. So just a little heads on up. 1560 is my stop loss. Little heads up for every single person. Right now, still in on this play. Cost basis right now, 1469 with 1,000 shares. Guys, stop loss is hit, and I am out. Stop loss is hit, and I am out. Went after the upper shadow. Stock's squeezing me out. Traders, 2 trades in a row on a loss. That's usually where I cut off this play. So right now here, team, I did take a loss here on this day. Right now, I lost on Friday. I lost on this Monday. I got to, again, kind of get back into the flow. Got to get myself back in the trades right here. I like, again, the entries I did. I like, again, my plays. I like how I have a stop loss. It's just the trade isn't working out the way I want it to. So the thing is, I'm doing everything I want. I'm not being emotional. I'm not being gambly. I'm not revenge trading. I'm not buying at highs. I'm not selling at lows. I'm waiting for a shooting star, upper shadow, looking to pull the trigger and being able to make some money. Stock didn't do what I wanted to do, moved on, cut out. That's really all I can do as a trader. All I can do as a trader is, again, look for a good opportunity, pull the trigger. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, move on. So right here, team, can I, again, continue to just keep on buying over on SMX? It's probably not a good idea. Can I continue just trying to short SMX? Probably not a good idea. Right here, team, I am currently down about $1,500 on the day. I don't want to, again, just continue to hurt myself and put myself in bad positions. So right now it's 10:30 in the market. Let's take a quick little 5 to 10 minute breather. Does anyone have any questions, comments, or concerns for me? So I'm going to take a little bit of time right here. Open up the floor to any questions, comments, or concerns. Please let me know. More than happy to answer you guys in any sort of, questions that you guys may have. But yeah, as I say, get involved, see a pattern, have confidence, and you know what? If the pattern is there, if the setup is there, go after it. If it's not, move on. That's all you can do as a stock trader, is move on when things don't work out. But the issue is what? Don't just be someone that's just going to keep on holding and hoping and holding and hoping. So how high can we get up to? $18, $19 at this point. As you guys know, this thing is still trying to move itself on up even more. SMX is still that main play. Still trying to go. Up 88% right now. Now, how much more is left in the tank here, guys? Traders, I'll tell you right now, I'm not touching it for a while. I don't mind sitting here with you guys and, again, seeing how much higher SMX is going to go. But you guys know me. Even though it's like, hey, Deck, you can make your money back. It's only $1,500. That's not that bad. I like to take at least 5 to 10 minutes before jumping in on another trade. I like to kind of take a little water break. I like to, again, make sure I'm not being emotional. Even though, again, you might say, oh, no, here comes my... I like to give myself a little time. Let the emotions calm down. Let the adrenaline kind of slow down a little bit. Don't just jump in. Don't chase a play. Right now, buyers are winning. Buyers are on top of this play. Stock has gone from $8 to $16. What's the worst thing I can do? Well, let me go ahead and short at 15. Let me go ahead and short at 16. Let me go ahead and short at 7. Let's just, again, see how high this thing goes. Let's see. Let's give it some time. Volume is still crushing this thing absolutely at this moment. This play is still going beast mode at this time. So the last thing I want to do is put myself in a bad position that's only going to hurt me. Deck, where would you look to honestly short this next? I would probably give it another chance in the 19s. If I see 1920s, That's where I'd probably look for a short next. If I see 1980, 1970, 2010, that's probably where I'd go next, and I think that's fine. To wait for, you know, another squeeze and pop, to wait for this play to kind of maybe get halted, to wait for this play go from $7 on the day or $8 on the day all the way up to $17, $18, $19, you know, that's good. I would rather do that anyway. So now SMX. Now traders, let me ask you guys this. Is there anyone at this time that is buying SMX and saying, hey, Deck, I have now been on SMX for the last, since $14. Deck, I've been holding SMX since, again, 13. I've been in on SMX since we brought it up at 11, 12. Is there anyone right now that's just been sitting on SMX with 100 shares, up $500, up, in on 1,000 shares, up $4,000? Anyone right now just chilling on SMX, loving life on the long side? I mean, right now, guys, buyers are still going on this play, and it's still slowly grinding. It hasn't gotten like overextended in the fact where it's like people are just going higher and higher and higher. Now, I went after a pattern I like, the upper shadow. Didn't work out, moved on. And now, traders, let's think about this for a second. You can sit here all you want, and you can say, oh, Deck lost today. Deck lost twice today. He sucks. Hey, you can say that if you want to. But you know what you can't say? You can't say, oh, wow, Deck just holds and hopes. Oh, no, Deck just gambles. Oh, yeah, he's gotten lucky for the last 10 years. I go after trades that I like. And when they work out, it's amazing. When they don't work out, I move on. Because let's think about this. What if I didn't move on from my trades today? My trade at $13, now all the way up to $17. If I, again, didn't get out of my trade at, again, the price of $15. If I didn't move on, what would happen? I'd be down over $8,000 so far today. So again, I'm drastically keeping my losses to as low as I can while still going after hot plays to be able to make me money. Right? That's what I'm always looking for. So again, let's see. Can this one spike up to 815 before it gets halted? 815. This tweet's pretty funny. Look at this, guys. Whoever made these emojis needs to be fired immediately. I will say, if you guys have an iPhone, this has always pissed me off. This really has. This has always, again, pissed me off, right? Where you see the red, stock. If you guys can type in on, stock chart or stock market or graph, it always just is so confusing. Why is the red one going up while, again, the blue one is going on down? That is funny. Little heads on up. SMX guys still trying to squeeze. SMX still going up higher. Buyers are just... Oh, guys, look at this. Now it's still going. Guys, buyers are still going on this play. SMX is now up 116% at this moment. Oh my goodness. Traders, this might be getting halted here soon. This might be getting halted here. So SMX here, traders, still moving on up. How high can this one go up to? Again, it's just been a buying fiasco. I've gone after, again, little plays here and there or little opportunities. Stock is still going. 1875 is the next main resistance line, followed all the way up by around $20. Stock is being a beast. So right now, SMX still ripping, still spiking. I mean, guys, this thing has been insane, as you guys know. Guys, SMX still getting halted. Man, it is a good thing I got out of my play. So, Deck, what are you looking for next? I probably have to wait for a halt. I want to short this play because there is money to be made. But let's see if SMX gets halted here, guys. SMX 1938. Guys, SMX, I want to see, can this play get halted on the upside? 1938 is the halt area. 1938 is the halt area. It is still going. 1938 is being touched right now. I want to take a screenshot of this play and just kind of post it. 1960, 1970. There's no short for me just yet. I want to see how crazy this thing is actually going to go. We are getting up towards, $20 or higher potentially. Oh my goodness. So SMX is going nuclear at this moment. So this play, as you guys know, this play has just been going nuclear at this time. We got up to 1968 so far. Is there a chance that we break through 1968? Is there a chance that we keep on going up even higher above that 1968 mark? Now, again, do I want to continue to look for shorts on this play? Yes, I do. But at the same time, I just can't. It's tough to keep pulling the trigger and just take a loss, and to pull the trigger and take a loss, and pull the trigger and take a loss. But at some point, we are going to see that big reversal. So do I want to get myself involved on this one? Yes, I do, because I don't want to miss the dump. But at the same time, I got to be careful. 100 shares, 1875, 1880, 1890, 1850. I want to, again, guys, I am going to just keep on looking for possibilities of getting filled here pretty soon. Just a little heads on up. I am going to give it another chance. I'm always, willing. I want to be able to get myself involved on a great opportunity. This stock has been in nothing short of an absolute beast so far. There's a lot of money to be made over on this play. And right now, all I'm trying to do is get a good overall cost basis. I need to make back $1,500. So right here, team, I am still, again, trying to see what I can do over on this play. We just spiked up 118% to 1968. What an absolute beast. What an absolute psychopath of a move. I do have entries in right now at whatever, 1850 or so, but I only have, 200 shares? So I only have 200 shares filled right now. But if this stock turns and dumps, you know what? As long as I'm making something that's good, I would like to try to get like 1,000 though. I would like to be able to get like 1,000. I would like to be able to get myself back at, back up big on the green side. Get 1,000, get 2,000 shares, and actually see the true reversal is what I'm looking for. So at any moment, there could be that chance of that squeeze and spike back on up towards 1920, 1930, 1911. I'm just doing small 100 shares at a time and trying to get filled at a great entry. Avery, isn't the reason why this keeps going up is shorts keep getting stopped out, not buyers, just going off your lessons in library? It's probably a little bit of both. There's no news that's pushing up this play right now. So it's a mixture of probably shorters getting squeezed out and buyers moving on in. And is SMX, but the thing is, it's like, SMX, do we realistically think that it's going to hold this spike? Do we realistically think the stock's going to go from $8 up to $20, a $12 rip and run, and just have nothing but green candles? Most likely no, right? Most likely we're going to fall back on down to 1580. Most likely we are going to, have a big red candle. When a sell-off occurs, it's going to be a $2, $3 drop. And again, you could be able to make all your money back plus some on that $2 to $3 drop. So the thing is, yes, though, what's the issue? The issue is this couldn't keep on squeezing up higher. It could keep on going to $20 plus. We have seen multiple squeezes. We have seen, again, the stock squeeze from, again, 10 to 12, 12 to 15, 15 to 19, right? So it's like, I'm telling every person, as I said, you can go on the long side. The buyers have been in full control. I, yes, have been consistently trying to hit that top. I've gone after the top twice already. I've lost them both times. But I am looking to see if I can be able to get the top before that drop on down to 16, before that drop on down to 1580, something like that, Now, I only have 200 shares right now. But again, traders, this can easily still go up to 20, 24. You know what I mean? So do I want it to turn in reverse? Of course. You know, I only have 200 shares right now, but if I can make, you know, $500 plus, you know, get myself back inside of like a more reasonable area, I'll always take profits. You know, profits are always great. But this could easily still squeeze. This is still a beast. You know, loading up on this play with 2,000, 3,000 shares, it's a little scary, right? You know, $1 rip, you're down 2,000 bucks, 3,000 bucks. You can make or lose a lot in a very quick meaning. Now, again, we also saw last time the stock spiked and dumped, it geared up for another spike. Remember that? Didn't we have a spike, upper shadow, dump on down, and that's where it led to another squeeze? Let's just be aware of that. Is this stock going to spike? Looks like it's about to dump, and this is where the squeeze happens. So just please be aware that that's what we've seen the last 2 times. It spikes, people again short it. It dumps on down, people load up on their shorts, and then it squeezes out all the shorts and runs up towards new highs. That's what we've seen the last 2 times. So make sure that you guys are, you know, being smart here. I still only have 200 shares being filled. That's it at this moment. Only 200 shares. $10.46 in this market. Obviously, this market's been strong. This market's been hot, and there's been a lot of action across the board here. I would like to see a spike back up towards $19 one more time. Try to get, you know, the best overall entry for that dump on down towards the VWAP. Give me 1 second here, team. Be right back on the mic. Right now here, traders, still again just keeping our eyes peeled. I know SMX is still a beast. And again, is this thing going to be able to just fly all the way back on up towards, again, 1950? We know that this thing can go crazy. I do have a lot of shares ready to go. I have shares at 1870s, 1890s, $19 region. So if SMX gets one more attempted spike, I will try to get, you know, my 1,000 share plus over on this play here to see if we can actually get that reversal. Yep, Trump is talking at 1 o'clock today. Little heads on up. How you guys doing on the day today? You guys in the green? You guys making money? If you guys got involved on PFSA earlier, or if you guys are on the long side on SMX, if you guys traded MLEC, we haven't seen a lot of credible news. SMX does have credible news, as we talked about. There was, again, you know, talk about a new platform, but still, you know, seeing a 150% spike, a $9 move, I love it. Guys, don't get me wrong. You know, this play, even though I'm in the red, I love the fact that we have a $9 spike. I love the fact that we have a 108% move, because the thing is, this is where we can actually make money. Even though I'm in the red today, I am happy with these market conditions. Even though I'm in the red today, I'm happy on the fact that SMX is moving $9. I'm happy on the fact that SMX is up 111%. I'm happy that SMX has this volume. Because the thing is, traders, you can't make money when stocks aren't moving. When stocks are moving, that's where you make profits. That's where you make gains. That's where you can be able to make the biggest, you know, overall everything. So it's like, hey, you know what? If SMX goes from, again, $8 to $20, guys, that's where people can make thousands of dollars. If the stock goes from $20 all the way back on down towards $10, people can make thousands of dollars. The thing is, I love movement. I love activity. I don't have one favorite play. I have plays that, again, I want to keep my eyes peeled on to see, hey, you know what? We have action. That's all I care about. I care about action. I care about hype. That's what I want. I want hype. SMX right here, traders. Only 200 shares. Hey, if it dumps on down to the VWAP, sub $16, and I can make 600 bucks and eliminate, you know, a good chunk of my loss, I'll take it. You know? Sometimes, again, you know, getting rid of your loss is just as good as taking care of a big win. Now, guys, SMX, are we going to get that little random squeeze back on up? Last time we had spike, dump, and then we had squeeze. Are we going to see spike, dump, and are we going to get that attempted squeeze back up to $20 plus? That's where the fear is at. That's where the issue's at. Guys, here comes a little bit of a dump. Another little dump here. Where would I want to take profits? Sub 16. You know, sub 16 if we could be able to get there. Guys, there's a little bit more of that crash. Guys, we are up $300 right now. And again, the only issue is, what's the only thing I'm kind of upset with? Well, on the trades that I got filled on fully before, I had 1,000 shares, 750 shares. This play, unfortunately, I only have 200 shares. Since I only have 200 shares, I'm not able to make as much. Still, I'm making some good money. Guys, here we go. Take your profits. Everyone lock up your gains right now. Guys, I'm going to lock up my profits right now over on SMX and just take, you know, a $400 profit there. So the thing is, traders, I didn't have as many shares there, and that's why I wasn't able to make back my loss. Now, we knew that this dump was going to happen eventually. We knew that this crash was going to happen eventually. We knew that this weakness was going to happen eventually. And you know what? We were able to, again, get our loss back into a reasonable area. Now, a loss is still a loss. A red is red. But let me ask you guys this. Would you rather lose $1,000 on the day? Or would you guys rather lose $2,000 on the day? I'd rather lose $1,000. 1,000 deck can make back in a day. 1,000 deck can make in one trade. 1,000 I've seen deck make, again, way more than $1,000 in a day. Losing 2 or 3 or 4,000 is where things start kind of becoming a little more unmanageable, where things kind of start coming a little bit more difficult. So again, right now SMX is fading and falling and dropping, and the momentum is turning. Unfortunately, again, I didn't have as many shares that I had on my earlier trade. I was trying to get full 1,000 share plus, but at the same time, I just wasn't able to get, you know, that entry. But here comes SMX on the dump, SMX on the reversal, and SMX, this is where shorters are going to be able to profit. So guys, congratulations for shorters making your money here. This is where, again, you are all the way back on down towards 15, and this is where, again, you might also get a little bit of a dip buy and bounce play. So just a heads on up. Yeah, you know, hey, Deck, would you ever look for a dip buy off 15? 15 is where you guys do have a lot of support. I would probably say go underneath 15. If you want to get that little dip buy and bounce. Oh, I didn't mean to go short right there. How do I get the heck out of here? Market 100 shares. Come on, don't do that to me. What, do 100, get out of that play. I would say, you know, that's little dip just happened. That little bounce play just happened right there. So a $15 dip buy and bounce play. But that's the main one of the day. Do I think SMX still has a chance of being able to spike back up later on today? Absolutely. SMX, this was the money maker on the upside, and there's the drop and the fade off on the downside. Hey, Deck, could SMX get all the way back up to $20 today, this afternoon? Absolutely. Do I think that this play could spike all the way back up to $20 today? Absolutely. It definitely can. But just nailing kind of $20 back on down to 15, that's a great, you know, opportunity for shorts. Remember, you just can't be too greedy, right? Today, I am in the red. Today, I took a little bit of a loss, but you know what? I'm actually proud of the trades I took. I'm proud of each trade I took because I gave each trade an opportunity, and when it didn't work out, I moved on from it. And when it did work on out, I was able to hold and kind of make back my loss, but at the same time, unfortunately, I didn't have as many shares. I'm happy with today, even though I'm in the red. So again, I'm not fired up over today because I lost, but I'm still happy with how I overall traded, and I hope you guys can agree with that as well. Hey, does anyone have any sort of final questions, comments, or concerns? Please let me know. I'm happy to help you guys on out with anything that you guys need. With that being stated, next Tuesday, we are going to be having a webinar. Tuesday, guys. Tuesday at 7 p.m. We are opening up the door here for 500 people. We're maxing it out at 500 people. We are going to, again, be teaching you how to become a full-time stock trader, how I was able to become a full-time stock trader, and how you guys are going to be able to live off your trading funds. We're going to be going over fundamental strategy, things along those lines. It's going to be a 1-hour webinar from 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock. I will be dropping a link for every single person in the chat starting Wednesday. So make sure that you guys are all set, ready to go. Make sure you guys are all fired up and ready to get after it. Also, little side note here, traders. Fox Runner is doing a giveaway right now. If you guys have not entered the Fox Runner giveaway, they are giving away a free 1-year subscription. So Fox Runner giveaway, make sure you guys go enter that. Again, to be able to go get yourself a Fox Runner news scanner so that you guys are all set. All you guys got to do is tag a couple friends over there so that you're all set, ready to rock and roll. And other than that, you know, we're all set, ready to go, traders. Deck, where are you going to be posting the link? I'll be posting again on Wednesday right here in chat, and then I'll be posting everywhere on my social media. So that will sell out probably by Wednesday or Thursday. So make sure that you guys are just all set, ready to rock and roll Wednesday, Thursday to sign on up, and then the webinar is next Tuesday. Okay? Hey, absolutely awesome. Absolutely beautiful. So great to be able to be working with you guys. I am so excited about the future. I'm so excited about this week. We are going to be trading every single day this week, 4, 5, 6 times a day. I want to make sure everyone understands what I'm doing. I want to make sure you guys are learning and growing, and I want to be the mentor that you guys signed up for. The person that you want, saying, hey man, I like watching Deck because he does it live in front of me. He teaches me, he shows his wins, he shows me his losses. He does it all right in front of me. That's the type of person I want to be. So let's get ready to take your trading to the next level. Let's have some fun. Let's get ready to absolutely crush it here. And if you guys do have any final questions, comments, concerns, write them on out right now. Other than that, smash that thumbs on up. Whew. Every day, guys, I'm going to be kicking off the live stream this week around 7 a.m. Eastern time, going to about 11 o'clock in the morning. About 4 hours of streaming a day. You guys are amazing. You guys are fantastic. And I just want to say thank you so much for every single person who has joined us on this absolutely beautiful day. Team, enjoy this week. We will be live with you this entire week, getting ready to rock and roll. Let's do it, traders. You guys know the drill. In 3, 2, 1. Ah-hoo! Thank you, team. Enjoy your profits. I love you. Have a good day.
Now if we're talking body, you got a perfect one, so put it on me. Swear it won't take you long if you love me right. We fuck for life, on and on and on.
I'm on that good cushion alcohol. I got some damn bitches I can call. What's that? I don't know what I would do without y'all. I'm a ball till the day I fall. Yeah. I'm on that good cushion alcohol. I got some damn bitches I can call. I don't know what I would do without y'all. I'm a ball till the day I fall. I like beer. Till the day I fall.
I know it's hard to admit it that you found love. It's hard to stay in it, but he's better than anyone I've seen you with before. It's true love, don't fake it. You better not, you better not. It's right here, don't waste it. You better not.
was shaking that for some paper. Took your mama 9 months to make ya. Might as well take what your mama gave ya. You looking good in them jeans. I bet you look even better with me in between. I keep my mind on my money, money on my mind. But you's a hell of a distraction when you shake your mama.
Just like nicotine, heroin, morphine. Suddenly I'm a fiend and you all I need, all I need. Yeah, yeah, all I need is you, babe. And I'm a sucker for the way that you move, babe. And I could try to run, but it would be useless. You're the babe, just by hitting you, I know I'll never, ever, ever be the same.
They don't speak our language, they say we're too savage. No, we don't give up anymore.
Today, Junior?
Damn, I hate be going psycho. Lil' mama bad like Michael. Can't really trust nobody with all this jewelry on. You, my roof look like a no-show. Got diamonds by the polo. Come with the Tony. I do for crimes and all the bet you know you're mine. Hands on your body. I don't wanna waste no time. I can't look away. I just gotta say, and I'm like, whoa, man, my legs so goddamn cold. Diamonds when my teeth are sore. I don't always let it go. I just let you know you're.
Babe, don't make a sound. 2 a.m. love, gotta keep it down. Don't wait around for a signal now. Give me some verb, I ain't talking now. You wanna ride in the 6, you wanna dine in the 6. But when I lean for the kiss, you said I'll probably send you some bits. And I'm like, hell no, we're waiting too long. Hell no, I want that cruel love. Hell no, we're waiting too long. Hell no, I want that cruel love. Body of mine, losing all my innocence. Yeah, body of mine, finding all my innocence. Yeah, body of mine, losing all my innocence. Yeah, body of mine, finding all my innocence.
Sing the chorus and it goes. Say yes, I'm the best. but you probably won't. You think you're cooler than me. You got designer shades just to hide your face, and you wear them around like you're cooler than me. And you never say hey or remember my name. It's probably 'cause you think you're cooler than me.
How would you like to die today, motherfucker? No.
Cause it's easy once you know how it's done. You can't stop it now, it's already begun. You feel it running through your bones, and you jerk it out.
Nice to meet you where you been. I could show you incredible things. Magic, madness, heaven, sin. Saw you there and I thought, oh my god, look at that face. You look like my next mistake. Love's a game, wanna play. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. But I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. Oops, I got 99 problems singing bye bye bye. Hold up, if you wanna go and take a ride with me, better hit me, baby, one more time. Paint a picture for you and me on the days when we were young, singing at the top of the lungs. You
And baby, it's amazing I'm in this place with you. I just can't crack the code. One day you're screaming your love aloud, the next day you're so cold. One day you're here, one day you're there, one day you're there. It's so unfair. Sipping from the cup till it's on the boat. Holy breath.
Bring that ass back like a boom, boom, boom.
I like dollars, I like diamonds, I like stunning, I like shining, I like $1 million deals. Where's my pen? Bitch, I'm signing. I like those Balenciagas, the ones that look like socks. I like going to the Tula. I put rocks all in my watch. I like texts from my exes when they want a second chance. I like proving niggas wrong. I do what they say I can't. So that bitch, I'm sorry though. Got my coins like Mario. Yeah, they call me Cardi B. I run this shit like cardio.
Hopes for a living, shooting for the stars, but I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how, but I always had a feeling I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. Beverly Hills, that's where I want to be. Living in Beverly Hills, Beverly Hills, rolling like a celebrity. Living in Beverly Hills.
Whoopity scoop, scoopity whoop, whoopty scoopty whoopty scoopty scooty whoop, whoopity scoop.
Hopes for a living, shooting for the stars, but I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had hopes.
I'm learning to fly, but I ain't got wings. Coming down is the hardest thing. You stick out of the crowd, baby, it's a no-brainer. It ain't that hard to choose. Him or me, be for real, baby, it's a no-brainer. You got your mind on loose. Go hard and watch the sunrise. One night it changed your whole life. Up top, drop top, baby, it's a no-brainer. Put 'em up if you with me, yeah, 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 yeah. So, yeah, whoa, I'm learning to fly. Wearing good wings. Coming down is the hardest thing. Baby, it's a no-brainer.
Positive.
You, girl.
Yeah, I know you like to bang, yo, shit don't stink, but lean a little bit closer, see, roses really smell like boo boo boo. Yeah, roses really smell like boo boo boo, like boo boo boo.
You say the shit is bananas. The shit is bananas.
It's not delivery. It's
these nuts.
Swing, swing, swing from the tangles of my heart is crushed by a former love. Can you help me find a way to carry on again? I miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye and singing, "This'll be the day that I die." That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. Swing, swing, swing from the tangles of my heart. It's crushed by a former love. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye and singing, "This'll be the day that I die."
She can get a taste. She can get a taste. What it say? It starts saying like Mary Kate. She can get a taste. Let you get a taste. D letter K, yeah, that's cool, but he ain't like me. Slide on the 10th game with my pinky ring. Lot of game, lot of pieces in the icy chain. Why you claim that you rich, that's a false claim. I'll be straight to the whip, no baggage claim. Whole lot of styles, can't even pronounce the name. You ain't got no style, see you on my Instagram. I be rocking it like it's fresh out the pan. Only when I'm taking pics, I'm the middleman.